Yes! I use it on all of my streams. It can't be. There's no cringe tag on Twitch. Live. Excellent.
Alright, there we go. Oh, wait.
Alright.
Where the fuck did my image... Where did my browser's capture go? Oh, fuck. Where'd I put it? Un momento. I'll be right back. There we go.
Excellent start. 10 out of 10.
Based. No, wrong one, wrong one. Ah.
I'm not muted. I am perfectly capable of living with it. So I can tell the chat all about how incredibly based I am and how cringe Bag's opinions are. And
Alright,
you can't even correct me.
Oh, I never even opened the tier list thing. I just opened... Wait. Oh, no, I left that too. Good morning, everyone.
And you left the piracy up too. Excellent.
What? That's piracy?
Technically, yeah. Yes, despite this working significantly better than the official site.
I didn't know that.
This is not the official site. Nope.
It's not illegal.
It actually technically is.
Not illegal to put it up on stream. I didn't do it.
Ah.
Right? Good morning, Rabbit Brown. Good morning, Doc Text this. Good morning, Pig B4. Here we go. It begins.
It begins.
God damn it! I put chat behind the dark. There you go. Now chat is uncensored.
You know, I've never caught the start of any of your streams. Are they always like this?
Nah, that's your fault. Good morning. Good morning, Hot Tungsten. Cool collab.
You're welcome, chat, for the great entertainment at Bag's expense.
Expense? What do you mean? You're the one stuck here. Alright.
I mean, fair.
I with the... Oh, yeah.
Well, since Bag and I both got into that certain company, I thought I'd put on my old costume from that company. You know, from when I was working in Hololive Vault. That's why he's got those runes floating around.
Here we go. Here's the Dungeons and Dragons official survey.
We doing that one instead of the tier list?
And the tier list. Where the fuck did that go? Oh wait, that's over here. No, I got it.
Cool.
I may or may not have woke up not that long ago.
Your sleep schedule a bit off?
Yeah, I blame the dog. There we go.
Oh, that's right. You did like that 23-hour collab with her or whatever, and all got all messed up.
Yeah. Ultra Instinct Jones?
Ultra Instinct Jones. Nah, it's just makeup.
Okay. Alright. If I take this to another window, does it take the... Okay, we're good.
We're good. Excellent.
Wait, did you freeze? Do I have to have the window? There you go. Good morning, Bone Miser.
You probably want to pin that above everything else.
There we go. Alright, you live. You live once more.
Authority to call anyone a bonehead.
The technical piracy is off the screen.
Yes.
Alright, so basically 5th edition's fucking cringe. Good morning, Bone Miser.
Yes, that's...
Oh, he has the audio already?
Also, I want to establish a little something about the way we're going to link this, because, like, if we just list this with which classes are the best at 20th level, then it's just going to be everyone who gets Wish in S tier and everyone who doesn't in F tier.
Yeah.
So I was thinking we just sort of evaluate them on the first 12 levels or so, because those are the ones that actually see play. No one plays, like, 13 and beyond ever.
I've done it before. I got like 8th level spells,
I
and my
mean, you're
DM
right,
gave
but
up.
that's fine. But I said nobody does that, and you're not a person, so you don't count.
Fuck, you're right. All right, yeah.
But I got 4 attacks. You get 4 attacks at level 10. Just play a bard.
All right, wait, hold on.
Oh no.
I hit my mute button, and it brought up Google Help. I'm maybe a little tipsy. All right.
Wait, you woke up drunk? Jesus, what the hell were you doing last night?
What? No.
What? No? Oh, just tipsy tired, not tipsy drunk.
No. Started. There we go. There's some more. Alright. 11 has fire, extra attack, new spells, features everyone. Don't think it's a dev level. Paper docs.
It's not a dead level. 11 is basically the last level where it's worth having a sword swinger in the party.
Yeah, and then it gets and then the game gets cringe.
And then spellcasters get single spells that replicate an entire class.
Yeah,
As just one thing they can. Why the fuck do you even need a rogue to sneak into show when you got like etherealness to just walk around on the ethereal plane in there? It's so dumb.
yeah, I've done that
I
before.
love it.
Just you
Exactly.
just cast etherealness twice. one for going in, one for going out, and you don't need to do jack shit. You just grab whatever the hell you want. It's
You don't
stupid.
need a rogue. You don't need stealth proficiencies. You just need a spellcaster instead of a sword swinger.
Or you could just take 1 point in rogue and get whatever the hell skill you want with expertise.
You get half feet that does that too.
You don't even need skills, right?
Yeah, I mean that's what spells are for.
Yeah. All right. Wait, what order are we doing this in?
Alphabetical for both class and subclass. So let's start with Alchemist Artificer, or maybe we should review the class as a whole and then have the subclass move them up or down.
Oh yeah, we do have the survey.
Oh yeah, the survey. Yes, you just hit no on that and then answer a few questions and then you're done. Survey complete!
I don't want to rate this bullshit. All right. All that apply. I guess we'll do it alphabet with survey order. That's the easiest way to do it. And wizards at the very bottom.
Yep.
Wait, fuck.
Broken class at the bottom. And if you don't think wizards are broken, it's because you haven't seen me play one.
Okay. Oh,
You can't
Artificer's
select
not
all
on
of them
here.
and
Fuck that.
also none of the above. It doesn't work that way.
Have you ever DM'd for a barbarian character before? I think I have.
I stopped being a barbarian at 6th level because I don't get class features after that.
Yo, satisfaction. Yeah, the barbarians
Yeah.
just don't get shit.
Right? Oh my god, I'm still amazed that they gave barbarians
Champion
the whole
fighter,
lore
let's
about being
go.
right?
Champion fighter, I make my character sheet. I can write it in fucking Sharpie. Let's go. Good morning, Goran
get over that-
Bosner. 5E's Infuriate.
that,
2nd edition, best edition. BX are fucking bust.
Crit Morgan. Ah, yes.
Yeah.
Where if you're lucky, twice a day you have a subclass from Champion Fighter.
But, good morning, Maba say, and did I say the E-Ghost? And Syrup and Mario. Bland meat walls, yeah. Yeah, you just get resistance to everything and you just take damage. Your DM is gracious enough to have goblins attack you instead of the mage.
Yeah, because it's not like you can hit more than one thing walking past you around. We're not even 10 minutes in.
Good morning. Good morning, Tetsu Saiga. Rage damage is literally peanuts. It's a little bit. The champion is like you fight against the system to try to play an interesting character.
Oh my god, the champion, aka you don't actually get class features.
All right. Is this what fucking order is this even in? There's wizard, bard, paladin.
It's roughly in the tier list order.
Yeah, monk at the bottom. Rogue's
Yeah, monk
good
at the
for
bottom,
the dip.
at the top.
Where's barbarian? There we go.
There you go. It's the one with the stuff. Wait, why the fuck is the barbarian symbol shears? That's like the hedge trimmer class, which doesn't exist. What the fuck?
Wait, what? Is that not?
Oh wait, no, that's ranger.
Yeah.
Okay, no,
the class that doesn't
barbarian.
exist.
Okay.
Proficiency based damage reduction. Oh fuck. That'd be based.
I mean, maybe.
Attunement slots are fucking okay. Wait, yeah, we have to rate the player's handbook features first for the yeah, this is good for the basic class stuff.
Yucking cringe, but pretty base. That's a pretty good summary.
Good morning, Alaric. US Ranger is good. It's so fucking trash. It does one thing. It does one specific thing, which is not what you really want it to. Unless you have to. It's like you have to ask your DM. Can I play in the forest all the entire campaign, or whatever flavor?
Make Ranger good. It just takes a bit.
Yeah, because it has spells.
Yeah.
All right.
It has spell casting, so it's by default in the top half.
Yeah, no, Drew just has fucking good parry, and then it's
good parry. Yeah, why need a survival roll? It's just, a level 1 spell slot.
There's
why
no
have skills
fucking
when you have
rules for any of
spells?
that bullshit. Exploration, survival,
Right?
hex crawl. DM guide says build your world in hexes. It doesn't give any rules for hex crawling or
Oh my
anything
god,
or
it
random
has
encounters,
jack shit.
line of sight.
It technically has one rule where you can roll survival to get a number of pounds of food, but
Yeah.
that's it. And
Also,
the rest
it
of it's
has
just go fuck yourself.
it has miles
Play a
per
different
day,
game.
but none
Yes,
of the
it
rest
also
of
has
the
miles
things that
per
you
day.
need.
Yes.
It's almost as if they were copying things from older editions without actually thinking about it or paring it down. No. Role play with the ROLL. Let's go.
They pared it down. They got rid of all of the interesting parts.
They pared it down.
Not paring it down. You're just making shit.
They pared it down. Okay, what's the satisfaction overall?
Overall, for the barbarian, I would put dissatisfied.
Really, I like it. It takes damage and it does it well. So I'll bump
sort
her
of
up
like
to
Moon Druids.
slightly dissatisfied.
That's fair. Rage, I think, is cool, but should be like short rest instead of long rest. 2 rages per short rest starting off. You know what? Maybe you can use that for outside of combat stuff and use its strength bonus for something. Maybe. You're still gonna be worse at strength than like the rogue or the bard, or the fighter.
Still gonna be cringe, but maybe you'll be based.
Yes.
Silver Marches. I'm fucking bookmarking that.
I should check that out since I did kind of want to do. Barbarian requires more thinking than champion. Yes, Barbarian is the big brain fighter class.
Yeah, Barbarian's the best fighter class. Let's go. When do I use bonus action? You actually have to think. Yeah.
Right?
Via rage. Slightly dissatisfied.
Okay, slightly satisfied. Could be better.
I did use the strength bonus once. I grappled something. That was cool.
Nice. Was it in combat or out of combat?
In combat, of course.
Of course. Yeah, you can't use rage outside of combat because it's a long rest resource.
Yeah, you can't use shit. No, okay, yeah, no fucking. What do you get for resources? What do you get to manage? Okay, you're playing a game about resource management. You got your HP to manage. You've got your HP to manage, and what? What does your class give you?
You got rage.
Rage?
Yeah, I got rage, and that's it. Then you're done managing for Barbarian. No
Okay.
bookkeeping, but
Yeah,
there's some like thought into it.
that's all your decision points. Do I attack? When do I use my bonus action? And when do I ask my party to take a long rest because I'm out of rages?
Yeah, you choose whether or not to rage at the start of the combat, and the rest of the time you just mash the attack button until they all fall over, or you fall over.
Yeah, and you get enough rages eventually.
Yeah, you got enough rages. But by that point, the spellcasters can just cast high-level spells every round, and then what's the point of having a barbarian?
You get rages. Next character, divination wizard with lucky. No, that's last. Wizard's last.
Is it also a halfling for the bountiful luck?
Rackham Sock'em robot. Bone Miser. All you need to know is look up old school essentials and just fucking show that to your group. There you go. That's the best version of D&D.
Hi, Crenag.
Born Craddock. Okay. Unarmored defense.
That's such a sad feature, because it's never going to be better than just putting on armor.
Yeah, you just put on full plate.
You can't do full plate, you have to do half plate, but yeah, you can just put on half plate and it's better than an armored defense, so nothing says barbarian like using a fucking polearm fighting in formation and having fucking half plate on. Yeah. That's how you're supposed to play them.
Yeah.
Say dissatisfied.
Dexter's Con is MAD as hell. Let's fucking go.
Yep.
I love multi ability dependent classes. I'm glad every class forces you to spec into multiple skills to at least you know, have to make compromises if you want to play a powerful character. You don't just bump it all into charisma and play a Paladin Warlock and then or whatever.
Yeah, you don't just, play a wizard with high intelligence and break the game. That doesn't happen in this game. Everything's multiple ability to score dependent.
Yeah, fair enough. Fair enough.
Yeah, if it was 10 plus strength plus constitution, that would be fucking baller.
Yeah.
That would be great. They should totally have that.
Still, the fucking I feel like ability scores are just like useless. It's just what's your class's number? All right, what's your class's flavor? Put it in there.
Yep.
It doesn't.
Also dexterity and also constitution. Those are the three stats. Your class stat, dex for initiative and evading fireballs, and constitution for the not die stat, which does literally nothing else except give you hit points.
Yeah. 2,000 for your class. Let's go.
Let's see. Reckless attack.
What the fuck? Namachi emote didn't work. Oh fuck.
Huh?
I had to maybe ad blocker fucked up with Better Twitch TV. I had to put on ad blocker so I wouldn't get doxxed by fucking 5e tools. It wouldn't like put up like hot single girls in your area and then just show my area.
You know you can go to noads.5e.tools to not have to deal with that, right?
I just had ad blocker on everything else that I've ever used. I've never experienced browsing without ad blocker. Don't tell the government. Reckless attack. That's good.
I like reckless attack.
It does what it
introduces. It makes you have a decision point. You can attack recklessly for better stuff, but compromise defense. That's an actual piece of gameplay in the barbarian class. You make a decision.
Yeah.
It should be, a base martial feature, and it's not, but it exists at least. That's that's better than you would get from like 3.5.
Yeah, have fun. You think can I take attacks with advantage for the next round? Yeah. That's something. Yeah. Okay, yeah. Fun I don't know who said this. John Video Game Man said fun is defined by the number of meaningful decisions that you make per amount of time or whatever the fuck. And that's why D&D 5th edition isn't fun.
Well, no, that's why D&D 5th edition is just play a spellcaster edition, because then you have fun.
Yeah, then you actually get to decide things when you build your fucking... Okay, what's Danger Sense? Danger Sense is what? Advantage on dex stuff? Fuck that.
It's like advantage on dex stuff and like a couple of other things? Like,
just dex
da,
saving
da, da.
throws on things you can see, right?
Oh no!
I'm thinking of something else.
Yeah, it's advantage on dex saves, and that's it. Actually, that's it's better than not having it. I'm slightly dissatisfied. It's boring and it's passive, but it's functional, which is better than a lot of features.
Yeah. Oh shit. Yeah, we'll get to Battle Master. Fry your
Yeah.
hands in a pan and play Monopoly. Fuck Monopoly. Monopoly's just sit around and like lose the game. All right, extra attack. Yeah.
I mean, you get to do that thing you're already doing every round, but now twice every round, and now it becomes even more costly to not do that thing you're already doing every round.
Very satisfied.
Maybe. Also, maybe very dissatisfied. It's hard to say. I don't really consider it a feature. It should be like cantrip scaling. You just get it.
Yeah, fair enough. What do you mean the taxes don't go on free parking? What the? Is that a rule? Yeah, the wizard stuff is bullshit. Fry your wizard's hands in a fucking pan of Monopoly. Yeah, fast movement.
It gives you more options and it lets you like hit stuff. It's cool. It's not, the best shit, but it's better than being a monk.
Yeah. Feral instinct. Oh, fuck.
Instinct. Oh yeah, that's you can basically rage automatically even when you're surprised. And also you have a higher initiative, which it feels like it should be like a level 1 feature.
Yeah.
Or like a level 2 feature, but it gets the job done.
And the wizard rightly based.
Yeah, good luck.
Hey, you can always shove, disarm, and grapple. Wait, is disarm in the fucking? That's one of the bullshit ones in the fucking DM guide, isn't it? Isn't it?
Yes, disarm is one of the Dungeon Master Guide ones. They hide it. They hide the option to do interesting, meaningful things as.
Why does the Battle Master have disarming attack?
In the DMG. Oh, because they get to do it and deal damage.
Oh shit, you're right. Fair enough. Oh, if you grab it too. Okay.
Feral Instinct.
Yeah,
I mean, Feral Instinct exists. It's
It slightly satisfied.
I guess it's not exactly the best shit.
Brutal critical.
Very dissatisfied. Holy fuck! I can't believe they gave such a useless piece of shit to any class.
It was at like half a point of damage on average or some bullshit, or less.
God, no! It's less than 1/5 of a point of damage on average. You have to take the size of the die you're using, and then multiply it by 5%.
Based.
So if you're using like a longsword, that is 1/20th of 4.5.
You take. Okay. Wait, no, fuck. Brutal critical doesn't work with this, I don't think. No, okay, you go. You take champion fighter for the improved critical, and then you take you get elven accuracy, and then I don't know.
Elven accuracy doesn't work, unfortunately. But yes, 3 levels of champion fighter does technically increase your DPR all the way up to half a point. Half a point. It's so bad.
Yeah.
Half a point of damage. Just fucking take a 3-level dip into Battle Master. You'll get more from using the maneuvers on nothing but accuracy boosting.
Oh, fuck. Well, yeah, disarm someone and grab the weapon.
Like 3 times, and it never does anything.
Yeah. Then you take. Oh wait, no. This only works on Dex characters because of elven accuracy. But
yes, elven accuracy, aka fuck you, strength builds.
Yeah, and then you take fuck, what is it? True Strike. You take True Strike as a cantrip.
Hell yeah! Now we're talking.
Well, you got like what, like a 25% or like 50% chance to crit or something. I think it's like 50%.
Expanded crit, 1 in 3.
Yeah.
For 2 attacks.
Something like that.
Which is pretty substantial.
Yeah, but it's cringe. Okay. Relentless
Yeah.
Rage.
Relentless Rage.
If he gets
When
0.
you hit 0 hit points and raging, you don't die.
That's what, one healing word?
It's one healing word, but it also keeps your rage up, because if you go down, normally your rage is lost.
Oh,
And
yeah.
it also means that you can shrug off shit like Disintegrate, which is the only way to shrug off shit like Disintegrate. It's fucking cool.
Yeah, satisfied.
Yeah, this would be a great 5th level feature instead of 14th.
That's 11th. That's 11th.
Oh, it's 11? Okay.
Persistent Rage is 15th. Your rage only ends early if you fall unconscious or choose to end it.
Cool. I like that.
That should be default. That should
Like
be
you're thinking out of
early.
11.
I don't want to have to. Yeah, okay. You can only. Oh, yeah. It lets you
Relatively
actually play the
early.
fucking game.
Right? It lets
It
you
lets you
play
use
your
it for
fucking
strength
class.
actions.
Yep.
I want to.
Actually,
throw.
couldn't you just like have a massive
I want to
rage,
pick up a
like,
boulder.
just wake up,
Okay, you lose your
rage?
fucking rage. Fuck
Okay.
you.
Right?
Uh,
Uh,
I don't know.
Palatable
Ask,
might.
ask sage advice, and you'll get a bullshit answer as to
oh,
relentless rage and damage, and or whatever, indomitable might.
Yeah. Total strength is less than your strength score. I mean, this is like
Yeah, that's okay.
worse than just taking the skill expert feat.
I mean, that just makes your roll a 20 pretty much at this point.
Yeah, your roll, if it makes the result of your roll always a 20, which, okay, that the fucking
Yeah,
rogues get a better version of that at level 10.
I mean, it makes you consistent.
So does reliable talent. So I put slightly dissatisfied. I mean, it's an alright feature. It's not, an 18th level feature. This is not
Yeah.
shit. This is not Wish.
Oh yeah, and you get to make a lot of use out of your fucking advantage on strength checks while you're raging. when it doesn't matter if it always goes up to fucking 20 or whatever. I mean 18.
18 is cool.
Wait, yeah, 18.
18.
Sorry,
Primal
I got
Champion
it
is
wrong.
cool though.
Primal Champion, yeah. Yeah,
Yeah,
it
you
makes you
break
better
the
at what you
fucking
do.
limit.
It'd be a great first level feat.
I could see this an 11th level feature. I think it'd be balanced for that compared to, spellcasters.
Yeah, maybe.
Damage go fast. Hell yeah.
You had a whole fucking table go away from Adventures League just because the stupid rules are out of dumb shit.
Oh my god.
Gives you
You
rage
don't
and
know what
immortality
happened to
for
the
a few
Shield
rounds when you
Master thing.
die. Hell yeah, no, that
You don't
shit's
know
good.
what
That's good.
Oh, that's my favorite thing ever. The Shield Master rulings.
Oh, what happened with that?
Alright, so Shield Master you can shove with a bonus action if you take the attack action. Crawford was asked, when can you take that shove? Does it have to be after the complete attack action? Does it have to be after taking one attack? Yada, yada, yada.
Yeah.
And he was asked this question multiple times, and I believe the first time he said after you make one weapon attack, you can shove. And the second time he was asked, he said if you were committed to the attack action, then you can shove. And the last time he was asked, he said you have to make all of your attacks before you can shove. And said that each time he said that was the only correct interpretation. 3 different rulings on one feature that he said was always correct.
Hey, hold on. Mirage Arcane. You can climb an illusionary tree. Mic drop. Fucking gone. That's all. That's all you get. That's all you fucking get. Are you aware of that bullshit?
No, I missed this.
I don't know. That might just be a personal thing. That's the only official rule that I could find for Mirage Arcane as for the limits. It was that Jeremy Crawford just said, yeah, you could climb an illusory tree, for example. So what, can you just fucking make a mile? You can just like sit at like a mile from a fucking camp and just turn it all to lava?
I mean,
I guess.
it going by previous edition rules with the shadow stuff to make tangible illusions, that should actually work. You should be able to kill things with lava. And I mean, it's not out of line for a wizard at that level.
Yeah. Can't kill you, but it's very, very, very hot. Ah. Just let the DM decide. Yeah. That's another thing with fucking 5th edition is that it relies too much on official rules. Or at least there's too much official rules. It's fucking... It's too crunchy. It's too crunchy for a piece of shit that's fucking loose as all hell. Like, oh no, we're just gonna...
Actually, it's just crunchy in the dumbest ways.
Yeah.
Like, why the fuck does anyone give a shit about the difference between an attack with a melee weapon and a melee weapon attack?
Cause it's funny. Real fake lava.
Real fake lava. Yep. That's 5th edition in a nutshell.
I don't know what any of this means, but all we got is a computer. My mom put up a couple of games on it. Let's go. 5, you had too many rules. Let's go.
Yeah.
Right, 5th edition has too many Sage rules.
Oh god, Berserker's done with Frenzy!
Okay, yeah, Path of Berserker. This one sucks. I think.
It's bad. It gives you the ability to make a weapon attack with your bonus action.
That you normally be able to do?
Level of exhaustion. Do you know what else does that? The Polar Master feat with no downside and all day.
Yeah. Next. Wait, where do we put it on the tier list?
This later.
Berserker?
I think it's better to just have these as separate things, one after the other.
Alright.
Because one's a satisfaction question, and the other one's power ranking, right?
Fair enough. Totem Warrior Barbarian.
AKA the only barbarian anyone plays.
Kind of thanks.
AKA the Bear Totem Barbarian, because that's the only one anyone ever plays.
Options are cool to have, but these ones are cringe.
Oh my god, like... What the fuck were they thinking with the Tiger Totem? The Bear Totem gives you resistance to all damage. The Tiger Totem gives you 10 extra feet on a jump! How are those even remotely comparable?
You're playing Halo 3 jump maps for your campaign. Halo 3 Forge jump maps.
Yes, obviously. Yes, that is a true thing about Bear Totem. Bear Totem still has the damage reduction apply even when you're in heavy armor and raging, which gets even better with the heavy armor master of the feat, because then you just take -3 and then have it.
Yeah.
Makes you tanky as fuck. Also, bards are so silly.
Bards fucked up. Everyone picked Bear.
Bards for all. I would put them as very satisfied, because they're a ability that you can make anything with, including a wizard. Therefore, they're good.
I'll put them as lower than that, because they're too good. It's fuck bards.
Casting. I mean, it's the only good feature in the game. So obviously you have to be satisfied with
it. Okay. Bardic Inspiration. Wait, a player would choose the eagle, and the one that gives you dash is a free action. He couldn't dash on the turn he raged, but he let him do it because losing on Bear seemed unbalanced. Yeah, then they made the fucking Tasha's Cauldron of Everything. They gave that they gave Barbarian
class feature.
They give Barbarian the dash on rage. You just get a free 30 feet or whatever.
Pig D4 says bards can't dump their spell slots fast enough during combat. Well, that's easy. Just take a 2-level paladin dip.
Yeah. Okay, Bardic Inspiration. That's okay. Yeah, it
Makes you got something to do with your bonus action every turn.
it makes your party better. You play an actual bard. Jack of all trades is a little bit silly.
Jack of all trades. But also, yes, it's very silly because it applies to stuff like Counterspell
Yeah.
and Initiative.
Oh, it does apply to initiative.
Mm-hmm.
Initiative is an ability check? I thought it was classified differently.
Dexterity ability check. It is a dexterity ability check.
Based. It should either have half casting like Paladin Ranger or lose their ability to pick any spell they want. No, it's funny. No, fuck bards. Counterspell fireball.
Yeah, I agree.
Fuck you, I'm playing wizard with funny stuff.
Song of Rest is meh, whatever.
Yeah, fuck it. Cringe.
Expertise is the best. I love making grapple bards.
Expertise is fucked.
It's so bad. They tried to make a bounded accuracy system, and they're just like, yeah, so here's this class feature that breaks
fuck
it.
Bounded accuracy. Bye. They fucked it. Because what the fuck? They didn't change anything about like the end game monsters. So it's like you're fighting God, but he's got like 16 AC or something. I don't know.
Oh man, my favorite part about that is how badly it fucks over fighters.
Yeah, and it's just okay. Just give everyone a big fucking HP pool. Fuck you.
Yep, and the DC for shaking off a fucking dragon's fear effect. If your fighter didn't invest in Resilient Wisdom, he just can't fight dragons, period.
Oh, yeah. That doesn't just make you... Well, no, you still just worse at other stuff anyways. Yep. Even without a bounded accuracy system, you're worse at the stuff you're bad at, but still.
Mm-hmm.
They didn't really do what they set out to do.
I mean, that's all of 5th edition. They did exactly what they set out to do. They set out to make money, and they succeeded.
Holy fuck, you're right. Good morning, Uniquely K. Fireball Bigby's hand. Vicious Mockery someone to death.
Yep.
Based.
Yeah, Vicious Mockery is great. There's nothing better than killing off an ancient dragon with a Ligma balls.
Font the inspiration. Kind of cringe.
It's you get to do the thing you're already doing, but even more. It's nice.
Yeah, shouldn't you be able to do that all the time? Whatever. Fair enough. Slightly satisfied. Counter charm.
No.
Fucking
never
cringe.
use counter charm is dead level. Oh my god, what were they thinking?
Money. Magical Secrets is bullshit.
Oh my god.
Magical Secrets
is the yes. Magical Secrets is bullshit. I love it.
Yeah, it just completely destroys the point of, I don't know, thinking about other bullshit. I'll put slightly satisfied because it makes the bard interesting as a toolkit character. Yeah, it just fucking breaks the game. Counter charm is the worst ability. No.
Yeah. Yeah, I guess there's subclass features that are worse than counter charm. It's probably the worst class ability.
Maybe. But yeah, Magical Secrets. No, you take Tiny Servant.
Tiny Servant's an option, yeah.
You just also make like 20 dudes.
Greater Steed and just get Find Greater Steed and get it, 2 tiers before the Paladin does it. Get Swift Quiver and make 4 attacks starting at level 10. 10 levels before the fighter can.
Yeah. What about?
It's so bullshit.
I guess it's not as crazy when you only get it a couple of times and you're not playing College of Lore or whatever. But
I mean, you still get Wish from it.
Yeah. I'll take a wish with extra cheese. Cheese the fucking game.
Yes, Wish Simulacrum as a fucking bard because fuck you. God. Hi, I like to be a wizard, but also have other shit.
Yeah, you get like you get some of the stuff.
Oh god.
Dwarf Warrior. Anything not Dwarf Warrior is cringe. Yeah, fuck. All Dwarf Party. Okay, how do we... What's the structural weakness? DM, what's the structural weakness of this fucking elf tower? We need to build a better wagon to hold more elf corpses. Let's go.
Now that seems like a fun campaign.
Yeah, you're actually playing the
Love to
game.
play a Mountain Dwarf wizard.
You're playing a role playing game instead of playing 5th edition. You know what I mean? Fuck 5th edition. Okay,
Not that
superior
you can
inspiration.
even fucking do any role playing because the system doesn't support that. If you don't have a button to let you do it on your sheet, you can't do it.
Excuse me, DM. I roll strength check to see if I can tell what the character's thinking. See, I'm using the buttons on my character sheet to roleplay.
Yeah. Press you rated superior inspiration that high, I would have put very dissatisfied.
Yeah, I don't know.
What it does is when you're already completely spent, you get to do the thing you do once.
Yeah.
Why? And it's already a short rest thing.
Elf slighted me once. Let's go.
Kingo!
Okay.
Hell yeah, lore bards, the best.
I don't remember what subclasses I've DM'd for. Comments. Fucked up wizard.
You get full caster, and then your subclass feature is you get to be even more spellcaster.
Yeah, but you don't get extra spells. You still have the
You
same
don't.
spell limit. I've looked it
Still
up.
have the same number of spells per day, but you're basically a full and a half caster.
Yeah, you have to lose some of your spells though. I mean, not whatever. I think you're like learned spell limit, some bullshit like that.
Actually, no, it just adds to it. You get even more known spells. It's the most known spells class.
Oh fuck.
Yeah, it's being a full caster and then adding more caster to it.
Fucked up wizard. Done.
Fucked up wizard.
Hypnotic pattern. Fuck you.
Hypnotic pattern.
Good morning, Donovan. So welcome to the Better Than Fireball stream. Hypnotic pattern. Fuck you.
Fucking yeah. College of Valor. I love College of Valor. You get to be a full caster, and then you also get to be like you get to flex on fighters.
Yeah, you get yeah, cantrip. I forget the exact scaling, but cantrip melee attacks are about the same as getting extra attacks, right? Or are they better? Are they?
They're slightly. They're equal if you just don't take feats to boost melee, but if you take melee boosting feats, melee comes out slightly ahead.
I'm very glad they balanced the resources on these classes. You know, you just
Right?
take one cantrip spell slot, and then you got the same like melee attack progression about as someone who has to deal with not
Right?
having spells.
Just play a fucking high elf, and now your melee is on par with the fighter because of one racial feature at level 1. Forever.
Yeah. Yeah, balance. I guess balanced, but they're unbalanced. Take some fucking druid buffs. Yeah, let's go. Good morning, Xavier VT. Welcome to the nerd shit talk stream. Nah.
Welcome to the fuck 5e. It's terrible, and that's why it's great stream.
There we go. Booming blade, booming blade, booming blade, booming blade.
Fucking Booming Blade. I don't think I've ever played a character that didn't have Booming Blade.
Yeah, it's too fucked up. Comments on the cleric class. Wait, they didn't give me a. Do I have to say yes?
Oh, yeah, I have to say yes to review, so go back. And I've played as clerics and DM'd for clerics. They're fucking sweet.
Dwarf Anchor always does critical hits against elves. Fuck you, DM. Let's go! Booming Blade, Hexblade, Paladin.
There you fucking go. I'm looking forward to the tier list because, oh god, do I have shit to say about Hexblade.
It just does whatever you want. Yep. Alright, clerics overall.
Overall, I mean, slightly satisfied. They're not the most broken spellcaster, but they get the job done.
Okay. Spellcasting. Slightly dissatisfied. Slightly satisfied. Whatever. Channel Divinity. We've already got
Channel Divinity.
I guess cleric spellcasting is different. I don't like it.
Yeah, it's a different spell list.
It does give you options every time. I guess.
Oh yeah. Arcane Domain clerics are so dumb. It's like, yeah, I want to be a cleric and then also just, be a wizard.
Yeah. Okay.
And their final domain feature gives them Wish, which means you know that that's balanced.
Okay, yeah. What about Channel Divinity? Turn
There's a lot
Undead.
with the subclass. Yeah, like Turn Undead or Abjure the Faithless or Guided Strike. It's a cool feature. It's a separate resource pool. I like it.
Yeah, makes you feel like you're doing cleric stuff. Extremely strong spells, strong melee features, strong class abilities. Let's go. Clerics, yeah. My faith in God protects me. Fuck you, you cringe. That's how you turn undead. Alright, destroy
Adherent
undead.
of the base. I have never seen Destroy Undead happen. Not once.
Fuck that. Divine intervention. Moving on. Oh.
Divine Intervention. The I win button ability. Fuck that.
Wait. You just ask your fucking DM.
Describe what you want to have happen, and then you roll a d10, and on a 10, it happens. Basically, like getting a shittier version of Wish at half the level.
Yeah, fair enough. Sigma, fucking no. Channel Divinity ranges from crap to great, totally dependent on domain. I see.
Cringe.
I
pick D4. If you want to do a nature domain, just grab Shillelagh as your cantrip, and then just beat people with a stick. There's your build. Grab, like, Booming Blade from something, somewhere, and now congratulations, you're just a melee-capable cleric that also is a full caster. All running off with them.
Alright. We're 14%. DM knowledge cleric.
Flavor in there.
Yeah, let's just take the overall things for these.
Yeah. We can do the subclasses later.
Okay, what's your comments on knowledge domain?
They're fucking based because they're part of the build that lets you get proficiency in every skill at level 7. Great wizard dip.
Life domain.
Fuck you. Life domain. The heal bitch. The boring heal bitch one.
The cleric heal stuff kind of cool at least.
Yeah. Still worse than the Twilight domain at it, but whatever.
Yeah. Cleric, but more cleric. Let's go. Light domain.
Life domain plus good berry. Hell yeah. Light domain, aka I want to be a wizard, but also a cleric. Fucking awesome. You get fireball on your spell list.
Wait, someone at Wizards is gonna read this. Some unpaid intern is gonna read this.
Kind of wizard so cringe.
Gooberry.
And it'll be the highlight of their day because it'll have my brilliant wit in it.
No, no, you're cringe. They'll have my brilliant cringe in it. Nature domain. 40 HP for first level spell with life domain and good berry. Base.
Yep.
Wife domain. God, I wish that were
Wife
me.
domain. Don't worry, Karagi's will be back soon.
No. That's Beastmaster. No. Go Menasai. What's the difference between a druid and a nature cleric?
Nature clerics don't explode when you put on heavy armor.
The difference is you aren't fucking Ted Kaczynski.
Yes, the difference is exactly one Ted Kaczynski.
Oh, Uncle Ted. Driven with nature cleric is farmer near the woods. Yeah.
The druid shits in the wood, the nature cleric shits in the bathroom in the woods.
Just druids.
Just
Tempest
druids.
Domain. This one sucks, doesn't it?
Ooh.
I don't remember.
It's if you optimize it, it's an incredible blaster cleric like light, but if by itself, it's kind of shit.
Good shit. It just gives you damage stuff, right?
Yeah, it's just shit tornadoes at people.
Okay. What about Trickery Domain?
Trickery cleric. Oh god. So they get a stand, except the stand uses their bonus action and concentration, so they can't actually use the stand. They just have it. Rogue, but with spellcasting.
No, I think I'm thinking of someone else.
Wish.
Mean build with Tempest Sorcerer. It's funny and annoying. Ah.
Yes. Oh man, yeah. Tempest Sorcerer and Tempest Cleric is a fucking match made in heaven. You can pull some stupid shit with that.
Ooh.
Like a Thunder Elemental Fireball that deals maximum damage automatically.
This is my original character. Thunderstorm the Cleric Sorcerer. He can cast thunderstorms at will, and is on par with Lightning McQueen in terms of speed. All right,
Cleric of Talos? No, Cleric of Tesla. Got the giant lightning bolts.
Fair enough. War Domain Cleric. This is just
the better than a fighter cleric at low levels.
Yeah.
They drop off, but before level 5, this is the best fighter. It's also a full caster because this is 5th edition. Why would you not have? Why would you have the best fighter be a fighter? That's cringe.
Yeah. I mean, you could take an Eldritch Knight, so you could be a fighter, and almost a wizard, and then take like 5 different ability scores.
The worst bard.
The druid, or the fighter?
No, the multi-class thing.
Yeah,
5 different ability scores and all sorts of spell lists. That's just bard, except you need more than charisma.
Pathfinder Nature Cleric, 30 F cold damage lightning bolts. Based.
Yeah.
Gloomstalker War Cleric Fighter. You can alpha like crazy.
Oh man. Yep, I know exactly what
male
he's doing
Gloomstalker
there.
mindset.
Add 3 levels of assassin and get a surprise round on that.
Wait, isn't Gloomstalker the fixed ranger version? I think, right?
It gets like extra attacks on the first round of combat, and it's automatically invisible in darkness. It's great. It's basically you get to play a ninja.
You get to play an actual class instead of ranger.
Yeah. Druid overall. I mean, it's a worse wizard, so meh.
Yeah, whatever. Druidic.
I also don't get that. I've never seen this come up in a campaign.
What's Druidic? Is it the language?
It's the language, yeah. You get to speak a language that's only spoken by other druids. So if the GM has druids showing up, then you can speak with them and make fun of people behind their back, I guess.
Yeah.
Spellcasting. Always the best.
1d6 per wisdom bonus. Oh, fuck. You can talk to trees? Bumps it up.
It was just other druids. You double check.
What does it say?
Druidic. No, it's just other fucking druids, no trees, unfortunately. Spellcasting. I mean, it's spellcasting. It's the only good feature in the game.
Slightly satisfied. Wild Shape?
Wild Shape.
What do trees have to
Wild
talk
Shape
about?
is a cool It's a cool idea, but it's a shitload of bookkeeping for no fucking reason. Fuck Wild Shape. Fuck Wild Shape because Moon Druids.
Yeah, you take Moon Druid. You take Moon Druid, and you're better than everyone else at low level for the rest of the fucking game.
Yeah. You take Moon Druid, and then you're better than a fighter at fighting, and then also a spellcaster, because that's how it goes.
Yeah. Wild Shape goes... And you get to play as stupid animals, but that's cool, I guess. I guess you get to play as stupid animals.
You get to be a bear and shit in the woods. Everyone loves that.
Yeah, what about Timeless Body?
What does that even do? When the hell will you even get it?
For every 10 years that
Oh,
pass,
it's
your body
18th
ages
level?
only 1 year.
It's their 18th level feature.
Very satisfying.
It doesn't do anything.
You get to be a sexy grandpa. Yeah, exactly.
To be
Beast
no, I'm
spells.
actually 9,000 years old, elf girl.
Actually, 9,000 years old in human years, dog. Let's
Yep.
go. Beast spells.
You can cast while wild shape. No one ever sees this shit, and it's kind of silly while it's there, but whatever.
I guess. I guess it lets you be a druid better.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can be a bard with polymorph that can cast spells while you polymorph at 18th level.
I mean, the bard can't cast spells while he's polymorphed himself.
Yeah.
Druid. Oh yeah, unlimited wild shape, and you can ignore components on spells.
Very satisfied.
So, yeah, it's silly. Villains just Big T4 with a big brain optimization here.
True polymorph. Yeah, turn everything into sexy girls. No, you just turn. Wait, no, I've looked this up. It asks your DM if you can turn into, like anything that gets a level or challenge rating bonus for like layers or whatever dumb bullshit. So you do that, and then you get a higher rating, and then you turn into something else, and you get a higher fucking challenge rating, and then you work your way up. Some bullshit like that. I don't
Clever.
fucking remember.
Problem is,
yeah.
you're already like what, level 17 at that point, so it's not like you're gonna get much stronger because you've already got Wish.
Yeah.
You got to get furry at 20th level. That's the most important part, yes. Oh god, pun. I need to make a video about my one kobold with infinite damage at level 1 of these days.
I almost got to cast True Polymorph in a campaign once.
Almost. Ah, what happened?
Got to level 16. I was already casting Ethereal this. Just fucking ruining shit.
Yep.
Circle of Land.
Land Druid.
You choose Polar Bear, right?
What? No, Circle of the Land is you choose a fucking bonus spell list and be a wizard.
Yeah, or you choose the Polar Circle, or am I thinking of a different one?
I think there is no Polar Circle actually. Oh, there is an Arctic one.
Yeah, that's what
which
I meant.
has a couple of spells, but I think Underdark is one of the better ones actually. So's Grassland.
Turn the corn into sexy girls. Yes. Yeah, polymorph to a dinosaur. I think T-Rex and Giant Ape are the best normal polymorph targets.
Yep, I have lots of fun, when my wizard's low at HP and is about to die. I'm just like, oh yeah, by the way, I'm just gonna heal 200 HP and be a fucking dinosaur.
Yeah,
Fuck
but you still have to roll concentration. But
I mean, I do, but T-Rexes have amazing concentration saving throws.
What you do is you turn someone else into a giant ape, and someone else casts invisibility on the giant ape, and you just go fucking ape shit. Giant crocodile for grappling.
Oh, that sounds
Ooh.
fun. Oh yeah, I know about that one. They also good underwater.
Yeah.
Circle of the Land, Druid, but more wizard.
Druid wizard cringe. Got it.
Yes. Except
Circle
no,
of the
Druid wizard
Moon.
based.
Oh fuck.
Ah, yes, the furry one.
Better early levels. Still too good. Late because of spellcasting.
Fucking stupid bullshit you can pull off with Earthglide. 10-foot reach, hide inside a wall. Tremor Sense just bitch slap people from underground. They can't even hit you back.
Yeah. Well, walls of stone cast in a way that they'll fall in a specific direction. Nozzle's closer to you. No. Sir Bear. No. Banana crocodile. Wait. Oh, the monkey. DM the fighter. Let's go.
Hell yeah!
The best class in the game. Let's go. Very satisfied. Archery. Defense. Dueling. Great
Fuck
weapon
great
fighting.
weapon fighting.
Cringe.
It's terrible. So is protection.
Yeah. Protection at least is flavorful and almost away. Two weapon fighting. I don't even remember. That's okay.
Yeah, you could deal like +3 damage when you're +3 to +5 damage when you're two weapon fighting. It's bad. It's worse than just dueling.
Yeah. Okay. Dueling is great if you have Polar Master, a Spear, and the Narada.
Yes! Oh man, yes, that's so great.
Uh-oh.
Fucking shred everything.
Yeah, two weapon fighting is
second
crap.
wind is you heal yourself, which, I mean, it's something to do with your bonus action, even if you don't know what you're doing.
Yeah. It's okay. Action Surge. This is cool.
Oh, Action Surge is the best feature in the game, and the worst way you can use it is by being a fighter and making extra attacks.
Yeah, you just cast it. Wait, no, you can't cast two spells as a wizard. You can only cast one spell.
Yes, you can!
What's the workaround?
The rule is specifically, you can only cast, if you cast a spell with a bonus action, you can only cast cantrips with your action.
Oh, that's fucked.
But if you action surge, you're not casting with a bonus action, you're casting two action spells, so you can drop Mordenkainen's Hound and then trap Tiamat in a Force Cage, and now you can solo CR30 Gods at level 11 because you're a wizard.
Based. Better Shield Master than Shield Master, just shove as your first attack and murder the dude? Oh fuck, you can't cast on it. What the fuck? It's fucked up. I would want to bump that down, but I also want to bump it up, so I'll leave it as satisfied. Extra attack. Hell yeah, buddy.
Yep.
Hell yeah, buddy.
Oh man, Indomitable? Indomitable should have just been Legendary Resistance. When you fail a save, you can choose to pass it. It's so shit.
I don't even remember Indomitable.
You get to reroll a save once per long rest.
Well, fuck you.
Oh man, the egos. Just wait till I talk about this stupid shit. When we get to the wizard section on subclass power ranking, you're gonna see some bullshit. I have got some oh god. I've got a wizard build that at 3rd level can survive 20,000 points of damage per day. You know, why let bear totem barbarians at 20th level be the tanky fuckers?
Yeah, rule cool is whatever, yeah.
Yeah.
It depends. Oh shit, we're 1/3 of the way through already.
Yeah.
Champion Fighter.
Well, it took us an hour. Looking forward to the sudden 8-hour stream.
Champion Fighter LMAO. Done.
Fuck champions.
Battle Master.
They don't even get a class feature most time. Battle Master is based. I love having a Battle Master subclass on my wizards.
Yeah, you actually get you get resources. You get a resource to manage, but it's fucking the abilities are weak.
You get to pick things that are basically spells. It's like being a wizard, except kind of shitty because you're not actually a wizard. And then it also works with spells. Like you can use a Battle Master maneuver on Booming Blade.
Oh, fuck. Based.
It's a great way to boost your wizard.
New maneuvers from the bitches book. You mean Tasha's Hideous Cauldron?
Tasha's Crock of Excrement.
Yeah, fucking. There's nothing. There's nothing. There's fucking.
Did you see the fucking Battle Master builds they had in that book?
No.
Oh my god. So they have like suggested builds for making a Battle Master to fit a specific concept. And they are the dumbest shit I've ever seen. Like, they recommend taking the Weapon Master feat as a Battle Master. The feat that gives you proficiency in martial weapons on
Wait,
a
what?
fighter.
What the
They
fuck?
tell you to... Seriously! They also tell you to take the Savage Attacker feat on the Pugilist, and the Savage Attacker lets you reroll weapon damage dice with fist-armed weapons. It's a feat that does nothing!
Fuck you, wizards.
Twitch Knight, worst Warlock. God. It's so true.
Worst warlock bard, whatever.
The I cast shield fighter.
Monk. Let's go. The best class of the game. Sentinel pushing attack. Voila, they can't fucking move. Based. Monk overall.
I mean, yeah, we can also... Monks. Oh my god, monks.
I'm on a defense.
Let me tell you a story about monks real quick. Because I had to bring this up on the stream at some point. So, an 11th level monk, right? His fist does a D8 plus dexterity, right?
Yeah, you just use a staff.
Right, but if you're at level 8, then your fists deal a D8 plus dexterity.
Yeah.
And at 11th level, paladins get improved divine smite, which adds a D8 of radiant damage to any weapon attack they land, including punching people. This means that a paladin has 1 plus strength plus D8 damage on his fists, 1 more than the monk.
Based.
Despite no investment in fist fighting, paladins make better fist fights than monks.
I think patient defense is the good one.
Patient defense is actually really good if you know how to use it.
Yeah, you just get dodge as a bonus action.
Yeah,
Right?
and if you take the Dwarven Fortitude thing, lets you spend hit dice to heal when you dodge, you just can bonus action heal yourself at will.
And dodge is good. Dodge is good. It doesn't protect against fucking save or suck spells, but whatever.
Yeah, that's why you have counterspell already.
See with the unarmed fighting style from Tasha's and start with D8 at level 1.
Yeah, except that works out to like being worse than just using a quarterstaff and punching people and grabbing like dueling style or something. It seems good, but it winds up just being shit. Also, Flurry of Blows is terrible. You can give that to the monk for literally 0 key, and they're still one of the worst melee damage characters in the game.
Cringe. Well, it adds a D4 plus your dex modifier for a resource?
Yeah, so at the cost of a resource, you can deal like 5 damage twice a day when you first get it.
Yeah.
Or twice per rest. So like 6 times a day.
No, you rest every 10 minutes. So... Wait, yeah, never mind.
Yeah. Unarmored movement, unarmored movement is great because it lets the monk be useless anywhere.
Yeah. No, you gotta have the spellcasters take the concentration checks.
Yeah, or you could just throw like good saves at them. Anyway. Deflect missiles. It gives you use of your reaction, I guess.
Oh, wait, it makes you take more fucking ability scores. Fuck you, monk. Dude, deflect missiles is kind of cringe, right?
I mean, when you get hit, you can reduce the damage slightly. That's all you ever want to use it for, which you take less damage from range attacks. That's not exactly a great feature, but whatever.
It's the easy key.
It's one of the better things for the monk to get.
Doesn't easy key.
Slowfall, aka I wish I was a wizard so I could cast Featherfall.
Yeah. So Slowfall, fuck you.
Wait,
Extra attack.
I mean, same as always.
Here it's just satisfied. Fuck you. Fuck monks.
Oh man, and everyone sings praises about Stunning Strike. But I've run the numbers on that. It does do something, and the fact you can blow all of your resources to almost guarantee a stun for a round is very satisfying. But Constitution saves are the worst save to target in the game, and you also have to hit them first. So when you actually work out the averages, it's worse than Tasha's Hideous Laughter, which is a first level spell, and it costs all of your resources when fucking wizards can just do this all fucking day. Key empowered strikes. Stunning strike should be... It's true. Stunning Strike should be like until they get hit or something.
Yeah.
Like Tosh, it should be on the level of a first level spell, for God's sakes.
Yeah, but spellcasters only get spell effects. Everyone else gets cringe effects. Fuck you.
It's true.
They count as magic. Okay, cool. Now you're almost
Yes.
a spellcaster.
Well, it's more like you're almost pretending to be like a fighter with a magic weapon, except still shittier.
Yeah.
Evasion, aka should have played the rogue.
Yeah.
Even his stillness of mind.
It's okay. Fuck this
I don't even know what it does.
You can use
you
your
can
action to end one effect on yourself, causing you to be charmed or frightened.
Oh, so it's counter charm, but like usable.
I guess. Magic weapon based resistance is cringe. Yeah,
Yep.
correct.
Yep.
You tell your DM, oh, I had magic. You tell your DM like halfway through combat, like, wait, does this thing have magic weapon resistance? Yeah. Okay. I should have been dealing full damage the whole time. Like, shit.
Right?
I didn't keep track. Well, fuck. Purity body. Immune to disease and poison.
That's pretty good if you're facing like an enemy cleric and like cast harm because it makes you immune to that spell, but I don't think this is ever going to come up unless like a jungle campaign, maybe.
Yeah. I bite the snake back. Tongue of Sun and Moon.
This lets you cast tongues at will.
You get to cast a spell.
Yep.
Diamond
what fucking
Soul.
level even is tongues? Third level, yes. You got a third level spell at will at level like 15. Diamond Soul is really good. Proficiency in every saving throw.
Oh. And you can
It's-
spend resources to reroll. Poison
Yes,
never gets used.
It's almost as good as what the Paladin gets at 6th level.
It's cool. The Purity of Body, that could be first level. It's way too late. Yeah, why doesn't the monk have that bullshit early? Way of the Mercy
It should be
to
like third
play
level at the
Plague Doctor
latest.
Monk dips himself in poison and hugs enemies to death.
Yes.
Except poison
Way
sucks.
of the Mercy.
Yeah, isn't
I mean,
poison
it's
just
true.
specifically just disadvantage on all attacks? Or on all skill checks?
All attacks and ability checks, which is actually decent. Like, nothing can hit you if they have disadvantage to hit you.
Yeah.
Timeless Body doesn't do anything. At 15th level, you still die of old age. You just don't look older.
Yeah, but no one can age you magically.
I mean, I guess. You know what else doesn't age you magically? Lesser Restoration. Lets you fix that shit.
Oh yeah, it's Smexy Grandpa. No, this is Mario is building his magical realm through chat comments as we speak. Empty body. 4 key
nice.
points to cast invisibility.
Yes. No, greater invisibility. For 4 key points, you can duplicate the thing the wizard has been doing since level 6?
Yeah,
Seven?
but you also get a
Level
rage, so half damage.
Yeah, which... so bad.
Yeah. The child died of old age. Oh fuck. Perfect self. You get 4 key points every combat encounter.
No, only if you're already out.
Oh yeah, if you
So if
have
you've
no.
already blown all your key, then you get 4 more back. If it was every encounter, that would be almost okay, but no, it's just 6. It's terrible. Never use it.
Yeah, but you always use all your key every encounter.
I wouldn't know. I
These
don't
13-year-old
you
monks.
see monks because they suck too hard.
Yeah, monks never reach level 20. Way of the Open Hand.
Yes, the monk thing that's bad because it's a monk thing.
You to play Jackie Chan. Next. Way of the Shadow. How does this stack up to Rogue?
Yes, the wish I could see through my own darkness spell subclass. Can cast darkness, but you can't see through it.
Based. Way of the Four Elements. Worst wizard. Just a horrible spellcaster, right?
Yep, it's literally It's a third. It's the equivalent of being a third caster, like a Eldritch Knight or a Rogue, but you have to give up all of the rest of your class features to be a bad spellcaster. Subclass in the game, I think that actually goes to a different monk subclass. I think it's bottom 3, but at high levels you can cast Fireball, and that's better than most what martials get.
Yeah. You need more in Terra. Worst subclass in the game? What were they thinking? Have a good night, Goran Vosner. Don't sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite. Don't play 5th edition.
Don't let the 5th edition bite.
No. Alright, Paladin.
Otherwise they'll turn into a Were 5th edition.
Fuck.
Paladins. Okay, yes, the good martial class.
Satisfied. You can use your resources to deal damage. Oh, let me tell you about the Paladin.
To deal damage?
Oh, let me tell you about Homestuck. No.
You fucking hate Paladins? That's cringe, bro. Paladins are what, like, every melee class should be.
Yeah. Only Devotion is the real Paladin, and Ancients because I want to connect. Pig! Stop fucking elves in chat!
God, Pig is great. I love this guy.
What
he knows what's up.
You're one of them, aren't you? Man, Pig D4. Multi-class with full class to drop several D8, no question asked. Fuck this shit.
Yeah, it makes a Paladin, like, take 6 levels of Paladin and then the rest in, like, Sorcerer, you're, like, basically as good as a Wizard, almost. That's based.
What's Divine Sense rate is?
It's a cool flavor ability, but it doesn't really do much beyond being a cool flavor ability.
Satisfied.
Yeah.
Lay on Hands.
Lay on Hands.
It heals.
To be cleric healing, but it doesn't cut into your smite slots. It's great. It's another resource pool to manage. You've got multiple resources to manage. You've already at level 1. You've got Divine Sense, hit points, and Lay on Hands to manage. It's a great design.
More resources that can't just be used to cast spells. Fair enough.
Yes.
Class of the game 9 out of 10. I hate it. Defense, dealing, great weapon fighting, protection.
First 2 are good, last 2 are cringe.
Yeah. Spellcasting. Kinda cringe.
You know it's a good class because it's got spellcasting.
Motherfucker. Alright. Divine Smite. This is the one that lets you use your spell slots to deal fuck tons of extra damage.
Yes. And still it's a cool thing because it lets you choose between casting spells like a spellcaster or dealing more damage like a fighter. And it's a meaningful decision that controls your resources throughout the day. It's great. It's wonderfully designed. It's what, good classes should be. You can make a Dex Paladin, actually. You just have to get a specific smite spell that works on range attacks and just have dexterity. Paladins don't necessarily have to be bad at range distance. They can do dex pretty well. Divine Health. Isn't that the one that you're just immune to disease?
What the fuck is Divine Health? You just immune to disease? Fuck that.
Yeah, but it's like 3rd level. It's just a small thing you get on top of your class features.
Yeah, that's good.
Yeah, instead of Monk who has to wait till 15th level to do this.
What do you mean? It's cast spells.
Yes, and magical disease too.
3.5A edition? Fuck. Just play basic.
Or like play not Dungeons and Dragons and instead a good system.
Yeah, just play Fatal.
Yeah, now we're talking.
Just play Lamentations of the Flame Princess. Or whatever the fuck you gamers do nowadays. And play your weird expansions. I don't know. It's just basic with like 3 home rules.
Ah, okay.
Extra attack. Hell yeah.
Protection, aka the only feature in the game worth considering giving up 9th level spell slots for.
What's it do again?
Add your charisma bonus to your saving throws and the saving throws of the people around you.
Oh yeah, this is good. Paranoia. Star Wars Fantasy Flight games. Yeah, no, just don't play D&D. Just don't play D&D and you win.
So that's the secret win condition. What the fuck is Order of Courage? I don't see Paladins past like 6th level because like why? Order of Courage. Starting at 10th level, you can't be frightened and neither can people near you. I guess it's great if you want to take down a dragon. It's a
It does.
decent
It does.
passive resource.
It does what it does.
Yeah.
Paladins aren't afraid of anything. Yeah.
Well, that's great flavor. It means that you've got massive holy balls and don't give a shit.
Can't you die in Traveler's character generation as well or something?
Yeah. Pretty sure you can. I think I've heard that one.
I think.
Improved Divine Smite, aka you now hit like a fighter, but also get stuff like spell casting? Because, you know, why have like the paladin have any weakness, really?
Why even plays Palisman? Palisman.
Palisman.
Yeah, Divine Smite, cool.
Yeah, Improved Divine Smite is great. The fuck is Quenching Touch? Isn't that just like the better? Yeah.
Yeah, end one spell on yourself or one creature that you touch.
Yeah,
Charisma
Dispel
modifier
Magic as a
counts.
class feature. Yeah, it's great.
It's good. You gotta play
It lets you basically be like, yeah, that's like on par with just casting Dispel Magic as a wizard. That's great.
Yeah. Play 5 with a giant long list of fixes and class overhauls.
Yeah, that's one way to do it. The other way to do it is to play it raw, so that putting on Gauntlets of Ogre Power drops your AC to 9.
Fuck society.
That's in the rules, too. Devotion Paladin. I like Devotion Paladin. I think it's good.
Volunteering to use some experimental gear on a mission. Devotion.
It's Paladin. You get to be extra Paladin in your Paladin.
Actual Paladin.
Yeah.
Cool. Base. You just
Based it in.
Ancient 7th is spell resistance.
Yes.
Both of the ancients.
Those are the Ancients. It's
one's
the
cool.
Fuck Wizards. It's the Fuck Wizards subclass.
Anti-wizard. Is
Make a Yuan-Ti Ancients Paladin, and you just get to take a shit down the throat of any enemy wizard. They can't do shit. You got advantage on saving throws and half damage.
I love it. I love it
And
when
like +5.
I love it when everyone in the party has counterspell, so everyone in every anime party has to have counterspell too, so that you can have the counterspell battles. That's my favorite part of D&D.
I love counterspell battles. Oath of Vengeance, aka the paladin that stabs good.
Does damage based. There we go. This is easy. Give me another.
Lots of it. Paladins are great. They do things good instead of bad.
Oh
They're
god,
so
Ranger.
much better than monks. Oh man.
All right, Ranger overall.
Oh god.
Very dissatisfied. Favorite enemy? Fuck you. Natural Explorer? Fuck you. Okay, at the start of the campaign, let me choose 2 things to fuck with. Everything else, I don't give a shit.
Nice.
Fuck you. Fuck Rangers. Fuck. Spellcasting.
Be okay if there was a fucking exploration pillar in the system, but it's a class whose features are built around interacting with a system that isn't in the system.
It's just combat. Combat
It's a combat
and
simulator.
skill rolls. Skill checks if your DM is whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah, Tasha's Cauldron actually makes Ranger okay, right? It makes it playable, right? It completely
they made some
overhauls.
basic fixes, like to the point. Yeah, like I kind of want to make a strength-based Hunter Ranger that abuses something hilarious, but I'll get to that when we talk about Hunter Rangers later. Oh shit!
Thanks for the
That was
red
Hunter Little
Callie.
Girl.
Good morning,
Hey,
Amru.
Callie.
Good morning, Dreadnought. Good morning, Ranrun. Good morning, Deathwing. Good morning, Callie Calico. Found your little girl. Were you playing? Was that Walking Dead? What did you do? What the fuck did you do? Silent Hill.
Playing Silent Hill 1, and I guess you probably got the good plus ending.
Yep. More in Crab Gulk.
Primeval awareness. Is there a thing nearby?
Cool. Good morning, Xenocat, though. Front loaded as hell. Fuck. I hate the imbalance between classes and being front loaded as hell and being backloaded as fuck. Good morning, Gothic Crow. And the thing is, it's not like all martial classes are front loaded and all spell classes are back loaded. You just it's not balanced that way. If it was, then it'd be like, okay, at least it's a decision between playing a good character early game and having the fighters protect you, and then being the fucking being the DM for the rest of the campaign. But
no, you have shit like Hexblade, which is like your level 1 feature is that you're the best melee character now.
Yeah. Why is Jones on Toxic Fire? He's cringe.
Oh, it's makeup. I've put on. Fuck you! It's not cringe. It's cool. No, it's the we're wearing the costumes that we had when we were doing our work for Hololive.
Hey, good morning, Crabberry. Where's the OBS? Yeah, here's his canon Hololive height.
Fuck you. Okay. Canon Hololive height. Yes, I used force perspective to make me look smaller.
Okay, extra attack.
Hey.
Good. So
Extra attack exists.
Crab number the Land Stride. What the fuck does this do? Does it just give you extra movement while you're in your favorite terrain or some dumb bullshit? But yes, the real answer to 5e power rankings is 5e is at the bottom of most systems. It doesn't do as much things. It doesn't do much well other than anything else. You know?
Yep. Now, Landstride lets you ignore difficult terrain, which would be a great, first level feature called Natural Explorer.
Is that on something else? Oh, Natural Explorer. Oh, yeah. Yeah. This person get fucked.
God, yeah, hide in plain sight. You can fucking...
That's cool.
Yes,
you get to play Solid
if you spend
Snake.
1 minute, you can... Hide in plain sight is so bad.
You get to play Solid Snake. I'll bump that up from very dissatisfied. Very dissatisfied to dissatisfied.
Without trace and apply it to the whole party like you've already had for most of the campaign. Plus 10 to stealth checks, that's it.
Solid Snake. Yeah, Vanish.
Vanish.
You get the camouflage.
Oh yeah, you get to do that thing that you get from a 2-level fucking rogue dip.
Sometimes you gotta feed on a tree frog. Snake eater. Alright. Vanish? Hide is a bonus action.
That's it.
Oh, no, you cannot be tracked by non-magical means unless you choose to leave a trail. Yeah, fuck.
You can already pass the trace! You already have a spell for this!
Good morning, Mainland. Good morning, Zombie Creeper. Totem Barbarian got murdered by a star spawn at level 5. Based.
Nice.
That's what you get for not playing a cast. Cringe.
Well deserved.
Feral senses.
You get see invisibility? All you get. You get see invisibility.
That should be earlier level. That would round out the flavor early on. But just okay, no, this is another fucking 5e complaint. There's so many things that are like high level spells that would be great early on to round out the flavor of a class, and just have like the later spells like be like all the big number increasing stuff. So you get to play a cool ranger the whole fucking way through. But no, you gotta wait. You gotta wait until you're able to, I don't know, fight with your eyes closed. It would have done bullshit.
Wrote like 10 levels of features for melee characters and then stretch it out across 20 levels.
Yeah. Do anyone play spellcasters? These everything counter mindful level 1. Yeah, fuck you. Smell the enemy's fear. Imagine.
Oh, Slayer, you get to add your wisdom to hit against your favorite enemies a couple of times per day.
Cringe.
Wow.
Hunter Ranger. What does a Hunter Ranger even do?
They're like they get like they choose stuff, and it's kind of cool.
Oh. Okay.
Like Horde Breaker is absolutely incredible if you have like a greatsword and whatnot.
Huh.
I like Hunter Rangers. Hunter Ranger needs a needs a great deal of rules expertise, because there's a fucking hilarious issue with some of their features that's incredibly abusable and fun. It makes you play them anime as shit. I love them. We'll get into that later.
All right. Beastmaster. No. Gomenasai. 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 Pet dogs, I guess that's cool. Okay, next.
Except it sucks because it can't attack, or it's you attack or the dog attacks. It's not both.
No. There we
Rogues.
go.
Hell yes. Pet dog the DM will kill, but it's fine. You can spawn another one, like one short lest raider.
Yeah.
Short lest raider, right.
Pet the dog the DM will kill. No,
Yep.
I hope Karagi's doing
it. It's good for after a while. It just takes hits because it can't deal damage worth of shit.
Rogue overall.
I mean,
yeah,
they're like Ranger except good and less spellcasting sometimes.
You get to do big damage if you work with your party, I guess. Yeah. Expertise. It makes you fucked up.
It like lets you be almost as good at skill checks as wizards are.
Yeah. You train your pet to use exotic weapons. Now you don't need to do jack shit. This is fucking 5th edition. There's no rules for anything that matters.
Exotic weapons anymore.
Yeah. Teach the dog to use a gun. Did I say good morning, Tetsusaiga? Alright, sneak attack.
You hurt things, I guess? Whatever. It's your damage dealing mechanic. How am I supposed to have an opinion of that?
Alright.
Ah, yes. Thieves can't.
Thieves can't what? Alright.
Good question. Cutting action is great. I love it.
Oh yeah, this lets you dash or hide as your bonus action.
Disengage, hide, and subclasses expand it.
Yeah, disengage is fucked up. So that's good. Yeah, it lets you play as a fucking sneaky character. Uncanny dodge. Yeah.
You can use your reaction to have rage for a round.
Wait. Was that what it was?
Or just one attack, sorry.
Uncanny dodge?
Yeah, when you get hit, you can use your reaction to have half the damage.
Oh yeah, that's good. That's good. But yeah, I already know a dog that knows how to use a gun. Evasion.
Yes, evasion. Clear glad you aren't playing in a monk ability.
Yeah. Just fucking dodge whatever the hell you want. Reliable talent.
Yep. Oh god, reliable talent is fucking hilarious. You can't roll below a 10 on skill checks.
Yeah, you could just. Yeah.
Yeah, combine this with expertise in athletics, and you can't fail at grappling. Blind sense. It's like blind fighting, except more cringe.
Cringe. Got it. Slippery mind. Proficiency in wisdom save.
Or as it's also known, resilient wisdom.
Yeah, it's okay. It makes your character a little better, I guess.
Yeah. I mean, it's better than not getting it.
A little bit elusive. No roll has advantage against you.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, that actually seemed pretty useful.
That's actually, it's decently strong.
Unfortunately, that's level 18, so you can't get that and reckless attack.
Yep. Actually, you can. Reckless attack is level 2.
Oh, it is. Oh fuck. All right,
So
it
you get it
slots
at
in
20th
perfectly.
level.
You get to 20th level. The wizard casting wish like 10 times a day. Fuck it.
Yes.
I'll reckless
Time the wizard
attack.
can just... Yes. You can finally gain at-will sneak attack by the time wizards can just take a shit down the throat of reality.
Yeah. Once per short rest, you get to get a 20 on the D20. Okay.
I mean, it'd be a pretty cool, like, 5th level feature?
That's a little bit early, I think. I don't know.
Be 11th.
Yeah. Okay. Thief Rogue.
I love Thief Rogues.
Bland.
Oh, no. Thief Rogues have something awesome.
You can use
They
magic.
They can use magic items as a bonus action, but they can also interacting with the environment is technically use an object. So if you want to push a bookshelf over on someone and the DM says, sure, that'll use your action, and say, cool, that's actually my bonus action. Fuck you, GM. I can do whatever the fuck I want. I'm going to stab him.
Oh, yeah.
Also, hitting someone with holy water is use an item, which you can use as a bonus action. So it's great if you want to be a fucking Belmont.
There we go. Yeah, that's actually pretty cool. Oh, yeah. Assassin Rogue. Big damage. Thief is the best healer feat user. Based.
Okay. Assassin Rogue only gets fucking big damage if the GM cooperates with you on the stealth rules and lets you get a surprise round, and you have to beat them in initiative, and you actually have to hit them with advantage.
Yeah.
And the rest of its class features are just the fucking charlatan background. Big damage, the rest is just you get a background.
Assassin's always busted, at least really good. Yeah, I guess you... Yeah, maybe if you have a non-combative DM that's not trying to stop you from playing the game. Arcane Trickster.
Arcane Trickster. AKA you get spell casting and are therefore good.
And you get a cool mage hand.
Yeah, bonus action mage hand. Which is great. You can steal someone's belt out of their pants.
Cool mage hand is actually cool. Based. I've seen too many arcane tricksters. Yeah, the Wiz Rogue. Steel pants. I roll to disrobe the wizard.
Roll to wedgie the wizard.
Sorcerer. Ooh.
15 pounds of force still hurts when it's driving your underwear into your junk.
Based. Alright. Oh, fuck. All of the sorcerer stuff is just in spells and in the subclasses. Okay.
And the rest of sorcerer is just be a wizard but worse.
Yeah, wizard with fewer spell slots. More sorcery points. Yeah. It's powerless without his
spend on meta magics that barely fucking work. You can't careful spell a fireball to not hurt the party. It'll just deal half damage.
Satisfied.
Is distance spell ever going to be useful? Empowered spell is okay, I guess. You can reroll after you see the damage.
I forgot. Can you distance spell the melee cantrips? I forgot.
No, because of a range of self. They eroded that away. That used to be a cool thing you could do with sorcery, not anymore.
Empowered spell is the okay one, right? Extended spell is as well. I think?
Extended spell is okay if you're a divine soul and you want to cast a bunch of buffs before a long rest and have them last until the next day, like Aid.
Quicken spell. That one's a good one, right?
Quicken is great if you're a paladin.
You get to cast more spells.
I mean, no, you get to cast a bonus action spell, which means you're stuck casting a cantrip, unlike, say, a wizard fighter who can just action surge and do what the sorcerer wishes he could do.
Yeah. Twin spell is interesting, if I remember correctly.
It lets you twin concentration buffs, which making it the best one by a fucking mile.
Flexible casting. What the fuck is that?
Lets you switch sorcery points to spell slots.
Oh. Eh?
I mean, it's great if you're a warlock dip, because the only way to fix the sorcerer is to not be a single class sorcerer.
Oh yeah. There we go. Not enough sorcery points to actually manage cringe. Sorlock. Yeah, the Warlockadin. The Sorlockadin.
Oh man. Sorlockadin.
Yeah, it's a classic.
AKA the fuck you, GM.
Yeah, you run out of
Sorcerer's
resources quickly.
Restoration.
I don't even
Sorcerer's
remember-
Restoration is cringe.
What is heightened spell?
You get
even?
4 sorcery points when you finish your short rest. You get the same shit if you dip 1 level into Warlock, too.
Very dissatisfied. Fuck you. Yeah, what is heightened spell even? Disadvantage on a
Saving throw.
that's okay, I guess. But for the
It
cost,
costs 3 sorcery points.
you can just cast the spell again. Depending.
Yeah.
Coffee lock. Yeah. Yeah, you get yeah, that's what it's called.
Coffee locks.
Draconic Bloodline. You get AC for free, right?
Ah, yes. You get Mage Armor, the spell, for free, and then at later levels you get Empowered Evocation for free, but only for 1 element instead of all evocation spells, and worse.
Kind of cringe though.
It's you get to be a shitty evocation wizard.
Yeah. I'm still fucking amazed that someone at Wizards of the Coast is gonna have to read this bullshit. Yo, 69% of the way through. Quick screen.
Oh yeah,
Screenshot.
Nice. Only almost 2 hours into the stream and we're almost done the first half. That's the shorter half.
Nah. Wild Magic Sorcerer. This one's the funny one.
Yes, this is the I hate your game, GM, so I'm gonna accidentally, with big air quotes, fireball the party and instantly kill everyone.
This is the one where you roll on the table. You know, they
Yes.
don't read it? Ah, you're right, they're right. You're right. The other half is just the fucking actual tier list.
Mhm.
Yeah, Wild Magic doesn't give you that good of a stuff, I think.
It lets you add like a D4 to some rolls, aka the guidance spell.
Yeah, you get a cantrip. That's based.
Yeah.
Oh god, we have to go through all the
Warlock.
invocations. Warlock overall.
Oh Jesus, what the fuck? Let's
Warlock fucking sucks. I get 2 spells
go!
per short rest. Fuck you. Pack magic. Fuck you.
Yeah, but you also get Eldritch Blast, because you're... Oh god, there's so many.
Eldritch invocations overall. Yeah,
They're pretty good.
it's nice. Which ones are actually important?
Agonizing Blast, Book of Ancient Secrets, Devil's Sight, Eldritch Spear, Eyes of the Ruined Keeper, Fiendish Vigor, Gaze of Tuma.
I like
Life
Eyes of the Ring Keeper.
Drinker.
That one's fun.
Yeah. Hexblade is such a mistake.
Fuck that. What else? Is that it?
Mask of Many Faces, Misty Visions, Repelling Blast.
Yeah.
God.
Yeah,
Hold on, I'm gonna be
Hexblade.
right back.
Fuck Hexblade.
Fuck this stupid thing. I'll be right back. Hold on.
Okay. I guess I'll unshrink Jones. I forgot. There we go. Hexblade, Paladin of the Giggle Eye, and the fucking Asmodeus Pit. Eternal Pain Fire. Let's go. Yeah, fuck Fuck game balance. I'm just gonna do damage. Fuck you. Mm. Yeah, let's go through races. There's really no need. It's honestly, it's just pick the thing with the highest, with the bonus relating to whatever your class is, and hope if there's Aircrocker or whatever, the birds, you pick those because you can fly, and that's fucking busted. Or if you're using Tasha's Cauldron of Everything, you just pick whatever the fuck you want, and it's busted, and it doesn't matter. Those rules are fucked.
Blade is good.
What? Pact of the Blade?
Thirsting Blade, the Invocation.
Okay.
Dwarf
and always dwarf. Let's go.
I think it's also voiced the Chainmaster and Whispers of the Grave and Witchsight that are also decent. Because these are all the at-will ones, let you do more stuff whenever you feel like it. Like casting spells at will, that's great. And Sculptor of Flesh is just, you get to cast Polymorph for once using a fucking wizard slot, which is such a fucking waste!
Yeah, casting spells is the thing you don't get to do as a warlock.
They should just be, yeah. And you have to use a slot for it, it's not even a free one, so the rest of them are just shit, they're cringe, get rid of them. Terrible.
Okay.
They're all just one use.
There we go. I like Eyes of the Runekeeper because it does something very interesting that like you don't really get access to.
Isn't that always on whatchamacallit? Detect Magic?
Eyes of the Runekeeper is the one where you just get to read anything written.
Oh right, yeah. Pact of the Chain is great. Blade, all of those pact boons are all really strong if you know what you're doing.
Yeah, they're solid. Mystic Arcanum.
Yes, we can't give you high-level spells, because that'll break the game if they come back as a short rest. So we'll try to tone down your power a little. So that you're only on par with wizards.
That's okay.
Worse than high-level spell slots, but, I mean, there's a fucking warlock that can get Wish, so it's great. And Eldritch Master sucks.
What does that even do? Draw an eternal reserve.
Once per day, you can spend 10 minutes to take a short rest. Or 1 minute.
Base. You let Dragonborn players breathe as a bonus action, give them extra proficiency.
Breathe as part of the attack action. Like they can replace any one attack in a weapon attack routine with a breath weapon.
Still. So that's kind of cringe.
Hexblade is so broken.
Yeah, no, it just gives you, it just makes you a solid fighter, and you get to cast spells, and you get the invocations.
It does not make you a solid fighter. It makes you a better fighter than the fighter.
Fuck, I don't remember how the numbers stack up.
You can use Elven Accuracy with the power attack from Great Weapon Master, which means you always land the fucking hit, and it gives you expanded crit range.
Based.
Hexblade literally is better at melee than every other melee character.
What's the Archfey do? How do you rate that? How do you rate the what do you say about the Archfey?
What's that the shitty?
You get to cast plant growth,
first level.
Calm emotions. Well, greater invisibility is actually real, but
Phantasmal Force and sleep. I guess it's okay.
Yeah. You get to turn invisible, I guess, at 6th level, I guess.
Yeah.
Whatever. Whatever. No, back. The Fiend. This gives you some okay damage spells, if I remember correctly. I don't remember.
Fireball.
Fireball. There's your feedback. Thank you, Wizards of the Coast. Warlock of the Great Old One.
Work. Like, it gives you one-way telepathy if you share a language, or as it's more commonly known, talking to people.
There you go. It's called Fiend, but it's basically only devil flavored. Oh yeah. Yeah, demons count as fiends, right? Wizard.
Demons
Oh
and,
no, you motherfucker. Oh no.
Here we go! The best class in the game!
Fuck you.
All those class features they get. Their class features are the spell
This,
list.
please. One moment. Okay, now
Fuck you,
okay,
Wizards of the Coasts.
now that we rated Wizard overall and spell casting, what about Arcane Recovery?
Oh yeah, it makes the wizard have the most spells per day.
Wizards are based.
Yeah.
Arcane Recovery. It's been too long.
5 cool class features.
Wait, what? In short rest, you can choose expend spell slots. Wait, what? You get more spell. What fuck?
Yes, you get more spells per day than any other class because fuck you, I'm a wizard.
Ah. Spell mastery.
You can cast spells without having to spend spell slots. Signature spells. You can cast 2 spells 1 extra time a day.
I guess that. Okay, that one's kind of cool. That one's kind of cool. Alter reality and shit.
hilarious.
Fuck you. That they toned wizards back enough to make them not like dumb bullshit like 3.5 crazy or whatever, where you could like make your own demi plans or whatever dumb bullshit. But they're still busted, so it doesn't solve it solves the issue of making them too busted to break the campaign, but it doesn't solve the issue of making them too busted to break the party. Whatever.
Also, busted they can break the campaign. It just requires a few extra steps.
Yeah, it just requires wish. I mean, it's 8th
Not
level
even
spells
wish?
too. Yeah. Well, yeah. Even then, you don't even need that much. Yeah, they
Oh, man,
aren't near as
Abjuration.
powerful as 3.5. Abjuration.
They get a D10 hit die, except they can regenerate HP when they cast spells.
What does that mean? What does that mean for me?
It means that if they're built right, they're the tankiest class.
In the game?
Yeah. Dude, I can have Abjuration Wizard that can take 20,000 points of damage.
Mm.
These things make fucking... an optimized Archer makes fucking Bear Totem variants look like total bitches.
Oh.
Like, I will hand the Barbarian a fucking polearm and tell him to get his pussy ass behind me because he's too weak to handle this shit.
Based. Yeah, it's fucked up. Fuck this stupid
Yes.
bullshit.
It's so fucked.
Feed 5 tenants and don't let the bed bugs bite. Alright. School of Conjuration.
Really cool one? Or... Oh yeah, this is the one where you can make purple worm poison after you've seen it once and make the rogue deal like infinite damage at level 1 onwards. Or level 2, sorry.
Wait, what?
I let you conjure mundane items, and purple worm poison is a mundane item that does... How
Oh.
much does it do? Let me check real quick. 12d6 damage on a hit. At level 2! And you can just give it to the rogue and have him
Uh-oh.
stab people with it. It's great.
There we go. There we go. There we go.
Lamau. Purple worm poison.
Do people say Lamau? I always say LMAO.
I always
Cringe.
read it as Lamau.
Huh.
School of Divination Wizard. AKA the, oh yeah, it fails its save.
Hmm.
You don't get to roll it. I choose whether the game happens.
Oh yeah,
Fuck
fucking
you.
divination. Yeah, this one's funny.
Yes.
Uh,
And like, they're supposed to be able to recover spell slots when they cast divination spells to make it so they cast more divination spells.
yeah, divination
But
spells are
they
worthless
get-
though.
No, because there's divination spells that deal damage, so you can just spam damage spells all day.
Oh,
I think it's Mind Spike. Basically, you can cast like 300 Mind Spikes across your whole spell list over and over again and just never run out.
okay. Good morning, TRG Dragon. Good morning, Order of Dusk.
We can't Order of Dusk. We have to play 5e because it's the only system anyone knows.
But actual good RPG. What about the world's most popular RPG? But yeah, no,
Right?
just fucking stealing the roles and doing whatever the hell you want is pretty based.
Mm-hmm.
As in, I don't think it should be on a class that also. So getting the option every time the DM rolls a dice or anyone rolls the dice, you get the option. Do I want to use this feature that I have every single fucking time?
Right?
Okay, champion fighter. I gotta choose when to use action surge or gain HP back.
Yes, I get to choose whether to attack twice as many times this round because that's all I can do because I'm the fighter.
Yeah. Okay, playing Shadowrun. Please. What's the School of Enchantment even fucking do? I don't remember this one. Been too long.
Range, you can stun people.
This one, yeah.
It's actually really effective if you're trying to like do persuasion and manipulation stuff because it lets you ignore having to make persuasion or deception checks and just be like, "Bam! I own this bitch's mind now."
That's the only thing that I remember liking from Tasha's Hideous Cauldron. Was the Path of the Beast Barbarian, and you get to fucking climb things without making a check.
Oh, yeah. Dude,
That's
Beast
the only good thing.
Barbarian is sick, actually. You can dual wield those claws and start making 4 attacks around at level 5.
Yeah. Or you could just use a longsword and use the do 2 attacks, do 1 with the claw, and do your bonus as the claw or whatever, and 1 with the longsword. I think that's the optimal play. I don't remember. I actually don't remember. Never mind.
Then you don't get to flex on the monk by being a better version of the monk.
Fair enough. School of Evocation.
Oh, God. So, I need to say something hilarious about this subclass.
Don't say anything, they'll get me banned.
Fine. Their 10th level feature lets them add their intelligence modifier to 1 damage roll. People don't know this, but you're actually supposed to roll once for the damage on Magic Missile and then apply that to each dart, because it strikes simultaneously.
Yeah.
This means Upcast Magic Missile is the single best single target damage spell in the entire fucking game as a School of Evocation Wizard, and if you can optimize it further. Like an optimized School of Evocation Wizard, you have to measure their DPR in dead gods per round, and I got it for like 37.
Nice. Who cares about systems that are good? You can play. You can
Exactly. Why would you? That's good when you can have a ton of fun ruining other people's times when you're playing a system that's bad.
now
Play a bad system and make the GM cry. That's the optimal play.
play a good system like Old School Essentials, School of Illusion. LMAO make the illusion real.
Yep. Combine that with Mirage Arcane.
The Mirage Arcane, you can already climb on the bullshit. I guess you could make it real
Right,
forever.
but now you can literally just snap your fingers and now the fucking mountain is just gone forever. You can just rescape the world as you see fit with Mirage Arcane and the real illusion.
What?
Yes, also you could like make a adamantine door into fucking Swiss cheese.
Yeah. School of Necromancy. I think this one's a little weaker,
yes.
right?
They slow down the game.
Yeah, you just
A little bit. It's a pretty good support class though, because you can have the skeletons spam nets and manacles to restrain targets and then just let other people beat on them.
LMAO Necromancy
turn
better.
economy.
Fair
Yeah,
enough.
That's very true. Yes, it's the abuse the turn economy class.
Oh yeah, turn economy. Yeah. Yeah, but then your DM has to balance the encounters for your skeletons as well.
Not according to the DM's guide, they don't.
Fuck the DM guide. Fuck that bullshit. The DM guide says challenge rating is fucking bullshit. It says balance for whatever your party can handle, or some dumb bullshit like that. I don't know.
My god, like, especially with how fucking bad challenge rating is. What the fuck was that thing called? There's some stupid, like CR 1/8 fucker in Storm King's Thunder that has like 300 HP.
What?
Makes like 4 attacks around. It's so dumb.
What? There's a fucking formula that they're supposed to use for challenge rating. They don't use it most of the time, but there's a fucking formula for it. They don't tell you. Well, I mean, they don't tell you what it is. They don't tell you what it is in the fucking DM guide, but you can look it up. You can find it, and you can apply it to anything, and it fucking at least anything in the monster manual, and it fucking lines up. You can make your
a formula in the monster manual. It's just the wrong one.
Yeah.
They tell you the wrong formula for DMing the fucking game in the fucking DM's guide.
No. The formula for finding out the challenge rating. Wait, no, the DM guide just tells you to fucking make it up. It's like, yeah, just find out what the right one is. Just find out what the right. Just guess it, and then just see if it works.
Yeah.
Fuck you, wizards.
So bad.
College of Spirits.
Transmutation. If according to the literally guide for DMs, challenge rating is worthless, then why even have it? Same reason they have fighters.
To make money. No, because they had it in the previous versions.
Yep. And if they don't have it in the previous version, then they don't make money. Because no one wants to buy it because it's too different. They don't want to repeat a 4th edition.
Yeah. What's transmutation even do?
It lets you transform mundane substances into other mundane substances. So, like, you could go to the steel support column on a hostile bridge and turn it into, like, wafer paper and then punch it, and now the bridge is gone.
I can't make jokes about American tragedies. Fuck. Damn it. Make the structural weak point.
Yep. I think it's considered one of the weaker ones. But, yeah, like their 10th level features, you can cast Polymorph once a day without having to spend a spell slot.
Twinkies almost being sold out as a true American tragedy. Turn the fucking support column into Twinkies. Let's fucking go. Oh, here we go. It's the 1st edition basic. Let's 5th edition. No. I don't want to get through my fucking history classes.
So for 119, you have to put in there, please buff wizards. They're not strong enough yet.
Let
me get some water. I got water.
There we go. Yeah, I've seen Zombieland. I know about Twinkies. Yeah, I played FF14. I know about Twinkies. Arsplomancer. Paladin Bard. Yeah, they both run off of charisma, so that's good. That works.
Bards are great.
Yeah.
Freshman can just dip 2 levels into Paladin, the rest into Swords Bard, and just deal all the damage and attack twice. Anything. Partials don't have any reason to live.
No.
Oh god, the Arsplomancer, right. You know about that one, Bag?
I don't.
Alright.
I can see, there's the explanation. And there's plenty of jokes on the internet about that.
Yeah, so the rules for
wait, you get a diplomacy bonus for it too?
Yes! You're right. The rules for squeezing into tight spaces. Fucking I was even there for that thread.
Alright,
It's a
have a good
DC
night,
80 to
TRG
fit-
Dragon. Sleep tight, don't let the bed bugs bite. Okay.
DC 80 to squeeze into a place that's 2 inches wide, right?
Yeah.
And you can take skill ranks in Exemplar to get your escape artist check even higher. And then you can do it faster, and then you can jump up someone's butt in a single round by the rules. And because it's such an impressive feat with incredibly high DC, you can take another feat that lets you use it as a diplomacy check, which will turn neutral people fanatic and hostiles into neutral. So all you have to do when facing an orc army is walk up, jump up the butt of the leader, and now they're no longer hostile, according to the rules as written.
Based. Makes Fatal look like a baby game.
Also, if you cast Enlarged Self on there, you can just do a strength check to explode them, killing them instantly without having to deal with HP.
Alright, we did it. We beat the survey. We won.
Defeated the survey.
And it's done. We hit the credits. We hit the credits.
Ends.
All right. Let's begin with yeah, all the spellcasters on top. Let's begin with the bottom. Where do the monks go? Are there any monks that get out of F?
Astral Self and Mercy. Those are the only ones that get out of F.
Are you sure Kensei you gotta use a stick?
Kensei can be okay. Like, if you build it correctly, you can turn yourself into a slightly worse version of the fighter.
Yeah.
Yes, I think Mercy, if you build them, like, super correctly, they could be almost D tier.
Okay. I'll give Monk the extra. What does Mercy do again? Drunken Master because you can drink yourself out of the session. Hey, let me work on that.
Yeah, Mercy gets the ability to deal damage when it lands attacks instead of having to risk. Like, you basically get a version of Flurry of Blows that hits without an attack roll.
Yeah. Okay.
And at higher levels, you can just do it all the time without spending key.
Ooh, what about the barbarians? Oh no, let's do the rogues next. Arcane Trickster at least gets, I don't know, C tier?
Them at B because they get spells, which means they get stronger with every new book that comes out.
Okay.
Also, because Sneak Attack adds the damage of the weapon type they're using, and they get illusion spells, they can grab Shadow Blade and just deal nothing but pure magical psychic damage all day, every day.
Wait, Sneak Attack just adds D6.
It adds D6 with the same weapon type. And it's a psychic damage weapon, so fuck dealing with physical stuff or resistances.
I see. But yeah, yeah, in character, I downed this fucking bottle of whiskey and just fucking let someone else handle my character sheet. Okay.
That's probably the right play. Drunken Master is one of the worst. I put Drunken Master below 4 elements, honestly.
Wow.
It's
Drunken
that
Master,
bad.
you can get most of the stuff there with just feats. I know, I've done it. I tried to play Jackie Chan.
How to play Jackie Chan? Just play a bard. Easy.
Yeah, I don't want no trouble. All right. What about the rest of that? What about the rest of the rogues?
Shit, it's the charlatan background plus crits if you get a surprise stack.
So what? Better than most monks, I'd say.
Basically everything except Mercy Monks. I'd say D.
Okay.
Even as Inquisitive. As a bonus action, you can... Wow! That's useless. Insightful Fighting gives you a worse version of Steady Aim because they can roll to resist it.
Oh yeah, Steady Aim came out with Tasha's Cauldron of Everything, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, but that's
I'd
optional.
still
Your
put him
DM
above
could
the
say
worst
no.
monk. I'd still put Inquisitive above the worst monk. Like, probably another D tier. It's hard to be as bad as a monk.
Fair enough. Firearms with just reskin crossbows? Ah, fuck. Yeah, they have loading, don't they?
At least there's a feat for them now, which is just crossbow expert. Called Gunner.
So they're
Mastermind.
just crossbows,
Mm-hmm.
but they're louder. Where does Mastermind live?
It gives you help as a bonus action.
That's good.
I mean, the overall rogue chassis is solid.
Hmm.
I'd put it like high D, low C.
Okay. Let me just preemptively put everything in D tier so I don't have to scroll all the time.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Phantom or Scout? Scout's just better ranger. Well, that's not hard, but
Yeah, Scout is Ranger, except you don't get spell casting and you're better.
Warhammer Fantasy Roleplay makes firearms feel right. I need to check Warhammer Fantasy Roleplay because it's got a good crit table if I remember correctly. But yeah.
I'd say Scouts are probably a solid C. They'll get the job done. If you
Okay.
need someone to survive in the wilderness, it's better than having a Ranger.
Yeah, because you actually get to do something in combat. You can blow your
Phantoms,
arm off.
though, holy sh! Oh wait, no, I'm thinking of Soul Knife. Never mind.
Yeah,
Phantoms. The fuck do even Phantoms do?
Soul Knife is something.
Oh right, they get a floating skill proficiency and can sneak attack differently. They're. I guess they're C.
Really? Okay.
Like rogues by themselves, without a subclass, are probably I'd say about a C. Same with fighters.
Oh, your arm based. Yeah, let's go. So Soul Knife does something bullshit, right?
Yeah, when it takes the attack action, it can make psychic blades.
Uh.
And that's what all of its class features are based around, which is hilarious because this means like reaction attacks, like opportunity attacks, you can't use the psychic blades on those. You can only use them on their own turn, and only when they take the attack action.
Oh, so she's shit.
If you run it rules as written as shit, if you run it as rules as intended, it's alright. It's a worse version of Arcane Trickster. It gets teleports, or as Arcane Trickster calls it, Misty Step. It gets psychic damage, which Arcane Trickster gets with Shadow Blade. Low B, high C.
Yeah, I guess I'll be nice and put it in B. Swashbuckler, gives you advantage, right?
Yes. Swashbuckler lets you sneak attack if there's no one next to the target, or if there's an ally next to the target, which means you always get sneak attack. Also, you add charisma to your fucking initiative, which means it goes great with like Paladin or Hexblade or all that shit. It's pretty solid.
So it lets you play the actual melee character Rogue.
Yeah.
But it's flavored much differently.
Yes, and your attacks also let you auto disengage, so you can just constantly dart in and out. It's great.
Yeah. And then Thief lets you throw bookshelves.
Throw bookshelves or holy water or use magic items. It's especially great when multi-classing with an artificer, so I put it in B.
B?
Yeah.
Huh.
Thief has some really high optimization skill ceiling because of that free bonus action.
I see. Good morning, Noodles. Why did no one call you? I don't know. And healer feat. Yeah, you just run up to all the party members and just make them choke on healing potions.
Yeah, you can heal someone with your bonus action and then still do melee. You're an adequate cleric replacement.
Yeah. Don't have a phone number.
Could have pigeoned me.
I always stream at the same time, buddy. Okay, Barbarian. Where's the general power level for Barbarian? So then we can adjust after.
Please say C again.
Okay.
Oh, and I just want to comment. I think Sun Soul is actually the worst subclass in the entire game.
Interesting.
Because it gives you a ranged attack that does your martial arts die, which is a step down from just using a fucking short bow.
Based.
You have to throw away your short bow to deal shittier damage. What's even the point?
Yeah. Start finding you can load the healing potion to syringe guns. Oh, that's based. You can play a crossbow medic from TF2 in your RPG. This is Allbone Jones.
This is Allbones Jones.
Yeah. He's cringe.
Fuck you, I'm based. I'm the based as it gets.
Alright, Ancestral Guardian. This one actually
It
lets you play a
gives-
tank.
Yeah, it gives the rest of your party rage, except without the downsides. And if you optimize with some other stuff like Echo Knight, it's absolutely incredible. I'd put it as a solid B, not quite A, but almost an A.
Okay. Battle Rager. D or E?
What the fuck? Battle Rager,
This is
spike
the
armor.
dwarf armor
yes.
one where you fucking turn into
Yes.
Sonic the Hedgehog.
Yes, and that's it. Ah, god, definitely a low D.
Okay. Path of the Beast. This one's
all
actually
right.
fun because you get options every time you use rage, and you get options every time you short rest to be able to fucking walk on walls or breathe water or whatever the fuck.
The options are solid. Getting an extra attack at level 3 is great.
Yeah. Warrior or barbarian. Yeah. Maybe.
Put it, B.
Yeah. Yeah, Battle Ranger doesn't like do anything. You just have to play with shitty armor to get like a D4 for a bonus action. It's fucked
Or
up.
as some people would call it, a worse version of Polearm Master.
Let's go. Berserker. Does that go all the way down to the D? I think
An
Battle
E.
Ranger is worse.
Berserker can kill you with your own subclass features.
All the way down to E? Because yeah, exhaustion's
Yes.
fucking stupid.
Exhaustion will fuck you up, and if you use it enough times, you'll just fucking die.
I'm not. Well, even just one level exhaustion is like disadvantage on all skill checks, is it not? Something fucking
Yeah, and
stupid and debilitating. The exhaustion's fucked up because it's not good. But yeah, maybe I do play human sometimes. What is it to you? I play the most optimal race, whatever the hell it is for the class. Storm
It's either
Herald,
for human and never anything else.
V human, Vuman.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Storm Herald is like boring beast, but it still works. You get one choice when you get the feature, and then you're just stuck with it.
Yeah. Yeah, one of the things I hate about D&D, at least, yeah, is the fact that, at least, especially 5th edition, is that there's not many character choices to make every time you level up.
Unless you're a
If there even is a choice,
spellcaster.
there's not much. And most marshals get fucking nothing for choices. You know?
Right?
Yeah.
Yes, the Storm Herald has like 3 choices to make across its entire career.
Yeah, and spellcasters
it's-
get to choose every level, and they get to choose to replace one of their old spells.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So I put Storm Herald at like low C, high D.
Right, D.
I think C's prime where it is. Totem Warrior, oh man.
Yeah, does that go all the way up to B?
It's probably a B. It
Yeah.
gives you a lot of durability and it gives you some other cool features, and if you optimize with it, you can get some cool shit done.
Yeah, you do get to make choices, but no, most of them are shit.
Yep. A Wild Soul, aka I can give wizards their spell slots back.
Well, is that good?
You get slots back. That's better than being a barbarian.
I don't even remember
What the
Wild
fuck
Soul.
is it? Bolstering magic. Da, da, da. Yes. When you harness your wild magic to bolster yourself, as an action, you can touch one creature. Roll a d3. The creature regains an expended cell slot that's equal to or lower than the roll.
Wait,
Yeah, you give a wizard extra fireballs or hypnotic patterns every day.
what the fuck? Yeah, these are subclasses. But yeah,
So I put it at a
fuck
solid B.
aliens. Fuck aliens. Zealot. Zealot's funny.
It's a great sidekick to the Zealot's pretty good. I wouldn't put it at B, but high C.
Zealot is funny. You get to survive forever. Yeah, these
Yep,
are the
you're immortal.
subclasses.
You're immortal unless someone hits you with Tasha's hideous laughter or some other mind-altering shit.
Yeah. What
Also,
about
you deal radiant damage.
where does fighter rank generally? C as well or D?
Yeah, I put fighters at C as a whole. I mean, they get up to 4 attacks. That's like almost on the level of a fucking warlock.
It's almost as good as a cantrip attack.
Yeah!
Ah, hit it. I pressed the button again.
Stop pressing buttons. It's bad for you.
What are you talking about? Hmm.
You know what I'm talking about.
Okay. Arcane Archer. This one's bad, isn't it?
Subclass, yeah. So twice per day you get a bow that does something special. Or twice per short rest. Either way, a couple of times a day you have a subclass. The rest of the time you're a fighter without a subclass. D.
Battlemaster actually gives you resources to manage. And it doesn't give you enough, but they're pretty cool. Right?
Powerful. I'd put it at B.
Okay. Cavalier is you get your best feats, you get your best use out of it when you're not using a horse, right?
Yep. Also, it just gives you a shittier version of the Sentinel feat for most of the career, but does give you the Sentinel feat, and it's a fighter, so I'd put it at a low C.
Okay. Eldritch Knight makes a better ranged Gish. Yeah, than Arcane Archer. Yeah. Yeah, fuck. Yeah, I wish Battlemaster could just stun with a maneuver, or could they just do fucking anything useful? Fuck's to say.
It's great. Gives everyone else advantage.
Wait, Cavalier?
No, Battlemaster trip maneuver. It gives everyone an advantage because they're prone.
Yeah. But
champion is
rules as written. You cannot order initiative. You cannot delay your turn. So you have to hope you go. You have to hope the enemy doesn't go between you and your allies.
With the new grappling maneuver, which sets their speed to 0, which prevents them from standing back up. Yeah. And then they're just fucked if you took like skill expert athletics. It's great.
Yeah. The Cavalier.
Champion.
Oh yeah, we did Cavalier.
Cavalier, I'd say is C. Yeah, Champion, I'd say is probably D. It's such a bad sub. It does nothing. It's a fighter without a subclass.
Yeah, you get to jump further.
Fighters are good. So...
You get to jump further.
Echo Knight.
You get to jump further.
Oh man, you know about Echo Knights?
It's been a while.
They have infinite teleports, and they get a better version of Find Familiar.
Yeah. That's like a spell, so it goes up to C.
I'd put them at A.
Up to A?
I'd put them at A.
Oh, wow.
Infinite teleports, dude! Up to 1,000 feet!
Oh, yeah. You get a clone, though, right?
Yeah, you get a clone that you can switch places with, and it can go up to 1,000 feet away, and you can look through its eyes.
Yeah.
It's an infinite scout. You get an infinite amount of them. You can teleport whatever the fuck you want. You got extra attacks. It doesn't manage resources, but it has a lot of really tactical positioning stuff.
Yeah. Jonathan Spellcaster.
Yeah. Eldritch Knight. You get to cast Shield, which is an overpowered spell. Solid B.
You get to cast spells. Psy Warrior. I remember this being weird.
It's Battlemaster, but with less dice and stronger maneuvers. It's literally just Battlemaster.
Oh.
So, B alongside Battlemaster.
Okay. Purple Dragon Knights are weird, right? They have a different flavor name, right?
Yeah, they're supposed to be called Bannerets, but in the Forgotten Realm, they're the Barney Knights.
Yeah.
Yes, their gimmick is that they can use their fighter features. When they use their fighter features, other people get shittier versions of them.
Bad.
Yeah, D. Easy D. Like,
nice.
When they use Indomitable and someone else also failed their saving throw, then they get to re-roll. But why? That's kind of rare that you would fail your saving throw, someone else would also fail it, and it's bad enough that you want to use your fucking Indomitable on it.
It's cringe.
Yep.
Rune Knight. Rune Knight is weird.
Ooh. Rune Knight is solid B.
I forget how that works. You can just give like permanent bonuses to your weapons, right?
You get permanent bonuses to like outside of battle stuff, like tool proficiencies and skill checks.
Oh, yeah.
You can make yourself.
It's a fucking mess.
Huge.
That's what it was.
Yes, it's a fucking mess. So you get runes that have different effects, and you get one of them sucks, and you get all but one of them, so you just don't get the frost rune.
Okay. And Samurai lets you play as the party face.
Not really.
If I remember correctly. Well, I mean, at least
it
as
lets
far
you
as
add
fighters
wisdom
go.
to your persuasion.
Sounds silly. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Wisdom. Yeah. Fuck that.
It also lets you get reckless attack a number of times a day without the downside, which, if combined with a sharpshooter, is okay. But it's mostly going to be relying on the fact that fighters have a solid chassis, so I put it at C.
Okay. Yeah, Rune Knight is just poorly designed. There's just so much fucking dumb bullshit they just pack in there. Stupid. Well, what about artificers in general?
Ooh, in my opinion, are actually probably tied with Paladin for best designed, but they have so much weight in their subclass that they're all over the fucking place.
Yeah, you get to make bags of holding.
Yeah, and you got like things that are equivalent to a fighting style. Alchemists get like what is it? Bonus to poison damage and maybe fire or acid damage. I
Wait,
think
they
that's
do?
what it is.
I haven't even looked at alchemist because fuck that. I mean,
Yeah, they're
just
pretty. Yes, acid, fire, necrotic, or poison damage. Which
just artificers in general. What are the
it's kind of okay. They also get gambling, which has like really minor things that you can't plan for, which isn't great.
Yeah, when you hit
And
your
that's
DM, you just fucking pick artificer and you just fucking do bullshit.
I mean, Alchemist is probably the weakest of all of the Artificer subclasses, which is why I'd probably put it below D.
Below D?
Or a low D, so like just at D.
Okay.
Because you don't have much control over it, it's not very reliable, none of the effects are very strong. It's hard to plan about this stuff.
Random buffs. Okay, random buffs. Yeah, not even being able to plan around bullshit is kind of trash.
Yes, and the a potion of boldness, which just gives them a single target version of bless. It's just cast bless. So bad.
Yeah. Armor. I mean, you get spells.
Yeah, you get spells and you get to infuse stuff, so you're not going to be terrible. But oh man, you're still going to be kind of bad. Armorer. Oh man. Armorer in the UA was great because it got shield and like did cool stuff. But then they took out shield, so you have to multi-class to make it work, and that delays its high-level features. So see,
yeah, okay,
you can do some cool stuff with it. It just requires some work to get done.
Yeah, being able to build fucking bags of holding and any other magic item, right? It is kind of dumb, right? You just look at the DM guides and you pick what you want.
Pretty much. I mean, there's limits to it, but yeah, you can basically just get whatever magic items you want, and if you're creative with it, you can do some cool shit.
You get to build your meta build on your other characters in the party. Okay. Now, what about artillerists?
They're definitely appropriate at B.
Yeah,
they are fantastic support because they can just generate tons of temporary hit points every round.
Yeah, I haven't really looked through Artificer because I slightly respect my DM enough not to play Artificer and just make bags of holding and annoy him.
Yes, 1d8 plus your intelligence modifier, temporary hit points to one target every single round for every single day of combat.
Oh shit.
That's solid. That is absolutely worth being a B.
Builds a turret and dispenser.
Yeah, that's the dispenser that you build. It gives temporary hit points. It's great.
Oh shit. What the fuck? What about the Battlesmith?
Hey.
What does Battle M Smith do?
It uses... It's basically Paladin, except it's a weapon attacks run off intelligence, and so does its spellcasting. It even gets smites. Oh yeah, and it also gets a robot dog that gives it a free bonus action attack. But more importantly, it can stack Elven Accuracy with fucking Great Weapon Master and just go fucking nuts on people.
Does that leave it at a B, or is it knocked down to
I put it at A. It's basically
A.
better than the default fighter. Yeah, really. It gets an A.
Better than fighters isn't that good.
Yep.
Parties now. Oh, okay, now we got the Rangers. Uh-oh.
Oh god, yeah, those go straight into E.
Okay, yeah. Are any of them even worth talking about?
Yes.
Gloomstalker, yes.
Gloomstalker, yes. Hunter,
Karagi Master.
Actually, yes. Karagi Master...
No.
Nah. Karagi Master just doesn't function. With the Tasha stuff, it's still kind of bad, but it's almost functional, and maybe you'd bring it up to D.
A small battlesmith can mount the dog.
Yes, small battlesmiths can just become mounted units, and it's great.
Robo Karagi. Let's fucking go.
That's fucking...
Right, Gloomstalker is like an actual class. Does it get bumped up to C?
Yeah, C, maybe B.
I'll bump it up to B because it's fucking funny.
All right.
But yeah, you get to play a rogue.
Yeah. Oh, I remember Fey Wanderer.
Yeah,
it lets you use wisdom for your fucking charisma stuff.
Hmm.
And it lets you do mental status effects, and it gives you Misty Step.
Misty Step is good.
Yeah.
I know that for sure.
I'd probably put it either a low B or a high C.
Put it as a high C. There we go. Assassin Gloomstalker is low-key broken.
Yep.
I guess they could make Assassin actually work.
Horizon Walker. Oh, that's the one that teleports a bunch, isn't it?
Maybe.
Yeah, also gets Misty Step and Haste, which is pretty baller. Detect Portal, you can tell portals if they're within a mile. What? When is that ever going to come up? Planar Warrior, you can deal... Okay, Planar Warrior lets you deal extra force damage, which is nice.
Huh. So what, is Horizon Walker playable?
It also lets you cast Etherealness at 7th level without spending a cell slot before a wizard can cast it.
Oh, that's actually useful.
Yeah. Maybe even go into A. I never think people are sleeping on this class then. Etherealness? Holy shit, that's crazy.
Maybe B then? Or all the way
B,
up to A?
Maybe it might be up to A, but definitely B.
Put it in B. Hunter. Okay, Monster Slayer. No.
Hunter to C because of one stupid thing that I want to talk about.
Okay. What is it?
All right, so they got this at 11th level. They got something called Whirlwind Attack, right?
Yeah.
They can use their action to make a melee attack against any number of creatures within 5 feet.
Yeah. Okay, yeah, that's useful.
Per the rules in the game, whenever you make an attack that has you making multiple attack rolls, you are allowed to move in between the individual attacks.
Oh? So you can just move to everyone.
You can move around to everyone and make a melee attack against them, which... I mean, you'll still get opportunity attacks unless you use the new Tasha's feature, Nature's Veil, which lets you become invisible as a bonus action.
Oh. Okay.
And if you combine this great weapon match, that means you get to make a power attack against the entire enemy group at advantage because you can't get opportunity attacks when you're invisible and just you vanish, you make a power attack against everyone, and then you reappear at the end of your turn. It's anime as shit. I love it. But it's still only a state.
Okay, yeah, that is pretty anime. You say, I'm the Black Swordsman, I'm Kirito. Before you tell DM how that works. You have to say that.
It's so good. Monster Slayer. Oh, right. That's like Hunter, except, like, decent.
Oh.
So, I've also put that in C, because Hunter can be good if you do some bullshit optimization with it. Monster Slayer is just good.
Okay. And
so, definite C.
Swarmkeeper. I don't think I've heard of this one.
Oh, it's a new one. It makes you bees.
Nice. It's hip. Okay. It's hip.
Yeah. The fuck bees.
Yeah, let's go.
Let's fucking go.
Is it actually worth it? I mean, you do have spells.
You get, like, Web and Arcane Eye, I guess.
Yeah, good spells.
You also get Mage Hand, but the Mage Hand is powered by bees.
Okay. So it's cool.
And you can have your bees deal D6 piercing damage, or be moved away, or you get moved without having to provoke opportunity attacks.
Is that a bonus action?
It's when you attack someone. It's not even a bonus action.
Oh, so that's actually useful.
Yeah.
Huh.
It's like Beastmaster, except it doesn't use actions. It just happens, so it's great. I'd probably put that in B.
Wow. All the ranger classes are much higher than I would expect.
Rangers are great if you know how to optimize them. Like the archery fighting style. That's fantastic. It's the best fighting style in the game.
Right, where do druids live in general?
Well, they're a full caster, so A.
Okay. All right. So dreams. Tell me about Druids of Dreams.
I would love to. Let me look up Druids of Dreams. I don't remember shit about them, because why would I play a druid when I can just play a wizard? You have a pool of energy. You can heal people with them. And they gain a hit. Okay, so... Alright, so it's a worse version of the Life Cleric.
It
So
seems that way.
C. It's still a full caster, but
C,
we're
all the
only
way down to C.
we're only evaluating up to 11th or 12th level. Remember?
Oh yeah.
Otherwise, you would just all the full casters would be in S tier without any hesitation. That's boring till C. So
Okay.
and people only play up till about 12th level. So
Yeah. What is
land is Druid, but more wizard. I'd put it into B.
Oh, okay. What about Moon? Moon is a fucked up one. Does that go into A or does that go into S?
Into S.
Yeah, it dominates early game, easy. So yeah, Moon, you
Dude,
get a polymorph into bigger creatures, fucking easy. Do people play
you
until
can
the final
polymorph
level?
into
No.
a fucking brown bear, which has 34 hit points and multi-attack.
Yeah, level 1, right?
Level 2.
Level 2. Okay, yeah.
Which means you're gonna be hitting twice as hard as every melee character and have almost 3 times their hit points at level 2. And also you're a full caster. It's fucking busted. It's disgustingly overpowered.
Yeah. No, people never play till level 20.
Official campaigns only go up to like level 15.
Oh
Most
shit,
of them end at
really?
11.
I'm surprised they
Yeah.
go up that high.
I mean, there's like one that does. It's the one where you fight Tiamat.
Oh. But yeah, generally, no. Earlier editions of D&D had Tiamat Bear now. Yeah, the Legend of Sir Barrington. Get your bluff high enough that you can convince everyone that you are in fact not a bear. It's a classic.
Yep, Sir Barrington.
Yeah, Shepherd.
Shepherd. It's actually, it's pretty much the same thing as Artillery. It's a great temporary hit points battery.
Does it go all the way down to B or does it stay A because you get to actually cast spells at full caster?
It's B because Artillerists actually do get to cast more spells. It's silly.
Oh.
Spell storing item just lets them shit out all sorts of spells with their bonus action and still have spells with their action.
Okay.
God, spores.
Oh, I've played with someone that played this before, and it was interesting. When they didn't know one was your dog. No. Karagi's got
They
an
wild
Xbox.
shape to like try to be a bad melee character, but they have terrible AC and their temporary hit points only bring them up to fighter levels.
Yeah,
I'd
but you
probably
do
bump them
1d4 to everyone every round. To like someone every round or something like that.
You can use your reaction to deal 1d4 damage if it hits you.
Okay.
And your melee weapon attacks deal an extra d6, so it's basically trying to be a worse fighter. And since casters don't get super broken until 12th level, and fighters are better at being fighters than them, I'd probably put them down at C.
Interesting. Stars is almost familiar. I think this one isn't good. It's been a while. It's been too long.
It's the one that gets a bunch of free guiding bolts per day.
Oh,
and
so
then
it's
you
good.
can just like auto fast fucking concentration checks. It's exactly where it needs to be. It gets to blow shit up.
I'm surprised at how balanced the tier list is so far. Be a
I mean,
stinky
yeah,
druid.
we haven't gotten to Wizard.
Oh yeah, Wildfire.
Wildfire. Oh, right, they took out fucking Fireball on that one, which is a shame.
Fire-based now
gets
doesn't
some
have
pretty good
Fireball.
Yeah, it doesn't have Fireball anymore, which is a shame. We really needed it. Can summon a Spirit that deals Burning Hands, Wildfire Spirit Stab. So it's basically Beastmaster, except your shit is like it acts as a bonus. Okay, so it's the Beastmaster Druid, except good.
So is it like a Beastmaster bumped up to B or to C, or is that like a Druid bumped down to B? Or is that just an A?
It's an A. Because like
it's
you have a
actually
Druid,
good.
and then you give it a good version of all the Beastmaster's features on top of being a Druid.
Okay. Okay, where does non-Hexblade Warlock live?
B.
Okay.
Warlock, let's be real here. That's S right off the bat.
Yeah, no, I'm not gonna fuck around with that right now.
Yeah, Hexblade Blade Lock with Polearm Master, Elven Accuracy, Great Weapon Master is the highest at-will melee damage in the game. It also can use Hex and Eldritch Blast and Agonizing Blast to have the highest at-will, almost at-will, range damage in the game.
Yeah.
If your party has like fighters instead of Hexblades, your party is not optimized. Hexblade is just a straight upgrade to basically every single melee class.
Yeah. Yeah, it's fucked up.
It's so dumb.
Hmm.
They could give it Smice to give it some of the craziest burst damage in the game too. Oh my god, what the fuck were they thinking?
Yeah. They were thinking, haha. Nice.
Pretty much. Archfey. Let's see. It gets sleep, which is incredible at first level.
Yeah.
Charms and frightens people.
Pulls off instantly, but it's good for then. And you can't really replace it though. But it's nice to have, I guess.
I mean, sleep is. Yeah, I mean, you can replace it at higher levels because of the way warlocks work.
Hmm. Oh yeah, that's
And
just
you know,
targeted
it's still
spells.
a warlock, which gets agonizing blast, which means it's fighter plus casting. So I'd say B is probably where it belongs.
Okay. Celestial's a bit silly flavor-wise.
Yeah, if you wanted to be a warlock who can like melee stuff,
It's like a warlock,
But
but he's
then
like
also-
paladin.
yeah, I mean more like cleric because you get a bunch of healing shit too.
Oh yeah. Hmm.
I'd probably leave that in B too.
Okay.
It's you focus. It's more of a support warlock, and it has some pretty good shit.
Hmm.
And it's also kind of a blasting warlock because Radiant Soul lets it deal bonus fire or radiant damage.
Hmm.
So you support. It's basically a light cleric on the warlock chassis.
Fathomless. Okay, I'm looking at it right now. You can create and destroy water.
Terra.
Ah, no, it's based. It's based. How much water is in the human body? Not an open container, I guess. I guess
Not an
the
open
human
container.
body does not count as an open container.
Not unless their mouth is open.
Hmm.
Magically summon a spectral tentacle.
Nah.
Da-da-da-da. Right, yeah, so it gets a bonus action slap people while also having the ability to just be a warlock?
If you're
So
playing a
it's like
One Piece
a better-
campaign, you can swim 40 feet. Playtest Fathomless was
Oh,
better.
nice.
Man, it's fucking stupid that they make all these playtest characters be really good. In fact, like even the playtest version of the game was apparently more promising. Even I haven't had the time to actually look even harder into it, but they just take a lot of stuff
actually
out.
Did. It's okay, so you know how Battlemaster has maneuvers?
Yeah, all fighters had that.
Yeah, that was just a standard fighter feature.
Yeah, I know that.
And sorcerers had a unique identity aside from being just bad wizard.
Yeah, it's fucked up.
Basically, as they ran out of spell slots, they gained melee features and were a half caster.
Yeah, keep dreaming. Don't
So,
give
like,
it
you
up.
start the
Dream.
day, like
Dream.
the Dragon Sorcerer would start the day just, casting fireballs like a real wizard, except he'd run dry really quickly. And once that was
Yeah.
done, he was down to being a fighter.
Yeah. So you actually got to play a unique character instead of playing a wizard
Bad
with
wizard.
meta magic.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Except there's also a meta magic feat now, in case you want to get one of the two ones that are actually good.
Fuck wizards. Fuck wizards of the coast too. Fuck wizards and
Wizards
fuck
of the
wizards.
Coast! Not
Fuck
sorcerers of the shores.
Uh,
So Fathomless gets a bonus action slappy,
Outfighters of the Outhouse.
resistance to cold damage, hangs out in the
Hmm.
water, and deals damage with tentacles. Okay.
So they can drop it down to the
So
sea.
it's the tentacle. I'd probably leave it at B because it's just the base warlock chassis is pretty solid, and this gives you the
Yeah.
ability to play a tentacle monster.
Yeah, but you only get what 2 spells per turn. 2 spells per.
Right, but you get Eldritch Blast and the ability to have your tentacle do things every turn, including, grappling Japanese schoolgirls as a bonus action.
No, of course you had trouble saying that. Too busy blushing. Fiend. You have to
think
put
Fiend is
tissues in your
probably
nose
a
for the
Fiend.
nosebleed. Fiend
Yeah,
is
that
what,
nose
high
that I've
B?
got. Yeah, I'd say high B. It's a warlock, but also you get fireball and some temporary hit points if you want to go blade lock.
Yeah. It's not a hexblade, but it's interesting. I guess. Genie. I haven't taken a look at
Genie
Genie.
is really good.
Huh.
It's actually 4 subclasses, 1 per type of genie you get.
Hmm.
You get resistance to an element. You get to deal Eldritch Blast bonus damage with that element.
Oh yeah, and you
And
get
it's a short
wish.
rest inside a lamp. Yeah, and you get Wish, but you also get Limited Wish.
Oh.
You can also take a Dow and get like the Crusher feat to fucking smash people around, which stacks with Repelling or whatever blast. It's great.
Yeah, this actually seems
I'd probably put it.
interesting.
Yeah, it's probably. I mean, in terms of power, it's probably exactly where it should be at B, but it's a lot more fun to play than most of them.
I'll keep it at B. Fun isn't a factor.
Yeah, this is a power level.
People don't play 5th edition to have fun. They play 5th edition to win. All
I
right,
play 5th edition to make sure other people don't have fun.
fair
It's
enough.
way more fun that way.
Fair enough.
Great old one is Fathomless but bad.
Eldritch Blast turns into stoning people with magic. Based. Great old one does what?
It's fathomless but bad. I'd move it down to C. Because, it's still a fighter.
Fair enough. Oh yeah, you're right. Most of the fighters live here. Other than the fighters that get to do stuff better.
Yep.
Undead.
Undead and Undying. Is Undead the one that lets you Okay, Undead is the good one, Undying is the bad one.
Oh?
Yes, Form of Dread
Let's
lets you
to the elf
frighten
of the room.
people.
Let's go. Nice.
There you go.
Yeah. Elf
Elves
sacrificial
are
goats.
nature's familiars.
Yeah, does undead even get?
Yeah, it's Undead gets like bonus necrotic damage and like frightening people, and it gets a cool transformation where it goes, this isn't even my true form. I'd leave it at B.
Okay, and then Undying gets knocked down 1.
Yeah, because its features are you don't have to make death saving throws, basically. Who cares? Because Healing Word anyway.
Yeah.
It's practically just the Warlock without a subclass, which is C because Agonizing Blast is so fucking good.
Yeah, that's a stupid fucking thing about 5e is Healing Word. Just Healing Word someone off of death's door. God damn.
Or, if you're Celestial, just do it with your own other things. It's so good. So bad, but so good. All right, what do we got next?
And we got Sorcerer next. On average, where does Sorcerer live?
Really variable, but I'd put them in B.
Okay. Oh, Clockwork Soul. I don't think I've seen that yet.
Oh my god, you know about Clockwork Soul? Holy shit. Alright, so it's basically the best sorcerer.
Interesting. Well, let's start with Aberrant Mind and then go to it.
Alright. Oh yeah, Aberrant Mind is the other best sorcerer.
Oh, fuck.
These are both from Tasha's Cauldron of Everything, and so you know how sorcerers have like fuck all spells known?
Yeah.
Aberrant Mind and Clockwork Sorcerer both get 2 additional spells known per spell level. And they can pick them off almost any other list.
Oh, what the fuck? But yeah. Psionic spells. Okay,
like
what
average...
the fuck?
Yeah. Any enchantment or divination spell from Sorcerer, Warlock, or Wizard. That's ridiculously good. That's easily an A. Also, they get free Subtle Spell with any of their spells known.
Oh, that's free? What the fuck?
Yeah. And they also get that whole list of 10 bonus spells, which means that sorcerers no longer have the least spells known out of any caster, including rangers.
Okay. So Aberrant Mind is actually okay.
Yeah, Aberrant Mind, if you want to get like an actual sorcerer on it, absolutely it's an A. It is on par with a wizard.
Interesting.
Clockwork Soul is, again, on par with a wizard, and if optimized, is on par with the Abjurer. Absolutely an A without even hesitation, because it can get Armor of Agathis this single class. Give it, multi-classing for bonus proficiencies, and this thing is just a straight-up tanky sorcerer who also gets a shit ton of other stuff, and can do retribution damage, and gets fucking Wall of Force, the best spell in the game.
Okay. And then Divine Soul, I don't remember. Did that one have anything interesting about it?
Drag Drunken Master up to S. That's like the worst one in the game. That belongs in F.
I was hoping you wouldn't notice.
You can't fool these eyes. Yeah, Divine Soul is pretty solid. It's like cleric, but you don't get armor proficiencies, and you can like fireball. So I'd say it's fine
Okay.
where it is.
Huh. So nothing special. It's just got.
You can do some cool stuff
You
with
can
it,
fly,
but it's
I
not,
guess.
mind blowing. It's one of the stronger subclasses for sorcerer, but it's not the Tasha ones, which are ridiculous.
Okay. Divine Soul is busted in terms of versatility.
Yep, because it has access to the whole cleric spell list and the whole sorcerer spell list.
Oh. They do everything. Yeah, but how many spells can he learn?
Right? Yeah, that's the issue.
Hmm.
You can do anything potentially, but you have to pick a certain number, which makes him pretty balanced in terms of, being a spellcaster. So B.
Yeah, that's like an actual character. Just learn the good ones. Well, then what's the point of versatility? That's another thing with the, I guess, spell lists and stuff, is that you really only just pick the good spells, and then you have a couple flex slots for, like, fun stuff, but not really. Well, I mean, some of the early spells of, yeah, low level spells later on, you gotta take off some of the essential ones and just put on whatever the hell you want. I think it's been a while.
Yep.
Draconic Bloodline gets you that armor, that extra AC.
Yeah, it gets you mage armor.
Yeah.
It's one extra spell known, basically.
Well, it's constant.
And then you can deal damage, and you're stuck always dealing fire.
Would 5e be as popular if Critical Role didn't exist? No. Okay, next question.
Fuck no. Critical Role is the only good marketing that the shit show has had.
And don't forget about the Rick and Morty. Don't forget about the Rick and Morty 5th edition like introduction thing.
Sorry.
Have you never heard of
remind
that?
me again, and I'll forget immediately. I refuse to let that exist in my head.
It's fucked up. It's fucked up.
It's pretty cool.
No, it's cringe. That's the actual definition of cringe. Yeah.
No way! You get a fucking pet dog.
What? I was talking about.
Yeah, shut it.
I was talking about the Rick and Morty.
Oh yeah, no, Rick and Morty is the fucking that. Yeah, it's
Okay.
cringe as hell.
Does Draconic Bloodline get up or down?
I think it's where it needs to be.
Okay. Shadow magic. You get a dog? What?
You get a dog, and the dog gives things
yeah.
disadvantage on their saving throws.
The shadow dog.
Yeah, but I'd say it's exactly where it belongs.
Cool, Roggy. Yeah.
Pretty big. Yeah.
Storm sorcery.
It's only good as its storm cleric dip. I'd move it down to C.
Okay, yeah.
Most of its features are built around being in melee. You know what a thing with no fucking AC wants to be? Not in melee. D6 hit die in melee. No, bad idea.
Yeah. Wild magic.
D.
D. But you get a roll in the funny table. Maybe a unicorn will show up.
Or maybe you'll fireball the whole party and everyone dies.
Yeah. Or maybe you'll polymorph yourself into a pickle. Funniest shit I've ever seen. Okay. Cleric. Where does a cleric live on a hole? It doesn't go.
C, actually.
C?
Yes.
Interesting. I didn't think a class that casts spells would be that low.
I mean, cleric has the worst spell list in the game.
Oh.
Like, its best spell for most of its life is going to be Spirit Guardians. And you're just going to keep dropping that.
Excuse me, Gucci?
Great, but... What?
Ignore chat for one moment. Okay, we're just... Okay. Arcana lets you cast wizard spells.
Yes, and at extremely high levels, which we are not putting into any sort of factor here, it gets Wish, which makes it super broken. At low levels, which is where most of this is, it's kind of below average. But if you optimize it really well with Shillelagh and Booming Blade, it's a competent melee combatant that can also do a bunch of other stuff.
Yeah.
I'd say it's fine where it is at C.
Okay. Death is one of the ones in the DM guide, right?
Yes.
The
fuck does Death even... bonus spells mostly suck, except for Animate Dead, which is nice. The Necromancy Cantrip and the Twinning It is pretty okay. You can use your Channel Divinity to hurt stuff, which, I mean, 5 plus twice your Cleric level at a melee attack, okay.
Yeah.
I'd say it's a B.
Okay. There we go. This is looking like an okay tier list. That does Forge, I remember. Hmm.
Yeah, it's the fucking tankiest shit cleric because it gets bonus AC.
Oh yeah. You get to actually play it as a
Also-
melee character.
Sort of, you still wouldn't have good melee damage, but you can just hang out in the middle of something with Spirit Guardians and not die.
Poochie,
What
what the
is
hell did you do? You
What?
bastard.
What did he do?
He took a clip. Thanks for the clip. But I'm scared. Oh, you tried to get me to say that on stream. Whatever. Does Forge get
Yeah,
bumped
put
up to a
Forge as a
B?
B.
Okay.
Yeah, it's a cleric except tanky, and what cleric needs to do anyway is cast Spirit Guardians and hang out, and Forge is great at that.
Oh no. Grave. This is the one that makes zombies, yeah?
That was death. Grave keeps people from dying. It gets a ranged bonus action. What the fuck do you call it? It stabilizes people. It's the shittier. It basically gets a shittier version of Healing Word that doesn't put people back up as a cantrip.
Okay. Good, allegedly.
But I mean, it's a cleric and therefore also gets Healing Word, so it's not going to get much use for that.
Well, if you run out of healing words, it's okay. I guess.
Yeah, if you somehow manage to run out of spell slots as a full caster, it's okay. I'd leave it at C.
Okay.
Any cleric can abuse the shitty death system. Grave's slightly better at it, and it's not difficult to begin with.
Man, fuck 5th edition. You can't fucking die. There's no point in making a, fuck it. Whatever. Knowledge.
Right? Knowledge. It's the one that gets like a bunch of skills? Yes.
Okay, you gotta play a
And
bard, almost.
Yeah. Yeah, you
Hmm.
get to use your channel divinity to get proficiency in any skill you need.
Does that bump it up to B?
I think it's still just C.
Huh. Interesting.
It's great for like bard stuff, but doesn't get anything super special.
What about a life domain clerics?
I put it up to B with the new Aura of
They're really good at
Vitality
what
on
they
their
do.
spell list. Yes, and especially with the Aura of Vitality and a bit more optimization, like getting the
Yeah.
extended meta magic, these fuckers can heal like 2,000 HP per short rest.
Yeah, and good berry.
Mm-hmm. And good berry.
Light. Is this the bad one?
It gets Fireball. It's a solid B.
Okay. Yeah, nature. This is the druid one. This is the Ted Kaczynski. This is the not Ted Kaczynski. Okay.
Yeah, it's pretty much the same thing as Arcana Cleric, but you want to switch where you're getting Booming Blade from and where you're getting Shillelagh from. I'd leave it exactly where it is. It gets the job done.
An order. You get a cast Zone of Truth. Right?
Truly incredible.
Based. It does
Because,
something else, right?
What the fuck is it called? Voice of Authority? Yes. When you hit an ally with a spell, they get to make an attack.
Wait, what?
Voice of Authority, first level feature. Cast a spell with a spell slot, and you hit an ally with the spell, they can use their reaction to make an attack.
Weird. Is that good?
And it
guess you can
is, because then you can...
You can make the Hexblade attack again. I get it.
Yes, or, the Rogue or the Paladin. But also, you can then go into Evocation, which still technically hits them.
Oh, buff
with a
an
fireball
ally.
that you sculpt around them, and now every time you drop a fireball on the field or any sort of damaging spell, your allies get attacks.
Yeah, high lethality systems are more fun. It makes you actually care about your character. Fuck 5th edition. Okay. So does order go up to B? Or does it go all the way up to A?
Nah, just B. It's not that great on its own,
Hmm.
but it can do some cool stuff with multiclassing.
Peace. I don't remember.
Yes. Peace is absolutely fucking broken. It's one of the new Tasha ones.
Oh, okay. So
Basically,
a
it
good
gets
class with something fucked up. Got it.
It gets a version of Bless that doesn't use concentration and then stacks with Bless.
Oh.
So you can just, okay, so everyone gets +5 to everything all day.
Okay.
That by itself would be fucked, but it also has the ability to split damage between the party so that the people who are in safe areas or, the barbarian can take damage from people that shouldn't have gotten hit and teleport them around. It's so fucked.
Oh shit. That bumps it up to A or
It just
B?
breaks bounded accuracy. S.
S. Interesting.
S. Pieces that busted.
You played the playtest version? Oh, I assume the playtest version is even more busted.
Yeah, I don't remember the playtest version.
Yeah, no, having to actually care about your characters makes stuff good. Fuck 5th edition.
Yeah, no, it was originally called the fucking Love Cleric, which was great because it had a bunch of mind control spells.
Solidarity? No. Barbarian made a flagellant that buffs
people. It's
people.
called Love,
Thanks.
and then renamed to Unity, and then to Solidarity, and then to Peace because people were getting butthurt that. Wait, what do you mean love? This thing is just mind controlling people. That's not love.
No. True love. No. Anyways.
Yes.
Trickery is next after this, but Tempest.
Tempest.
It's just damage.
Yeah, it's basically the light cleric, and if you multiclass a bit to get some stuff in sorcerer, it's great. It's light cleric, but with thunder instead of a fire.
So it goes up to B automatically, but does it go up to A?
Yep. Not to A, but to B.
Okay. Trickery. True love. No.
Trickery is basic. Trickery just sucks. It's got the best spell list out of any cleric, which is why I'm not bumping it down to D.
Yeah.
But its class features, like the stand, they don't work.
Yeah. Concentration is fucked up.
Yep, concentration and your bonus action to have a stand that only lets you cast spells remotely is not worth it.
Yeah, but
it does get Pass Without Trace, which is incredible.
You can cast spells from a little bit further away. Okay, Twilight Domain.
Yep, or from S.
S? Twilight Domain?
Uh-huh. It's one of the busted Tasha ones.
Oh, it's Tasha? Okay.
Yes.
Good morning, Toilet.
Alright, so its channel divinity means that every creature within 30 feet gains 1d6 temporary hit points plus the cleric level every single round to every creature within 30 feet.
Oh, what the fuck? Okay. So just what
and
the
at higher levels, this will be combined with them getting the ability to fly.
So just
and
what
because
the
they had more
does.
uses of it.
Artillerist.
Because they had more uses of it, they can just keep doing it for literally the entire day, all the time. It is the single best healer in the game. It literally will more than double the entire party's total HP for the entirety of the day. Combine this with a peace cleric, and the party just has functionally infinite fucking hit points.
Oh wait, yeah. Can you combine it with summons? Can you tiny servant? Can you tiny servant and make it a fucking indestructible army?
Based. You can make your tiny servants an indestructible army.
Based.
It's so busted.
And war is just okay. The okay fighter.
Yeah, at low levels it's the best melee fighter. At high levels it can sort of buff other melee fighters, but
Yeah, Dark Vision is already gained by most races, unless you're playing Viewman.
Right.
In which case,
Twilight Cleric gets Dark Vision out to 300 feet, not 30. Oh,
and heavy armor proficiency, so you can actually wear armor. Yeah, that Dark Vision 300
you can already wear armor if you're a cleric. Yeah. Twilight's just dumb. War is fine where it is.
Okay. Now, where in general do paladins live? Is it A or B?
Probably B again.
Okay.
A lot of them bump up to A. Some of them bump down to C.
Interesting. Yeah, it's tiny servants stripping a god like piranhas. Based.
Yep. Combine that with a fucking shepherd giving a buff to all of them with his totems and the conjure animal spells, and you can just butcher everything in a heartbeat.
And silver coins, of course, as your target, yeah? So you get past resistance. Gloomstar gains the inverse.
You have to worry about resistance. The shepherd cleric lets summons ignore resistance to begin with.
Oh shit.
And boosts their damage in 2 hit with its spellcasting features. Or spellcasting stat.
Based. Okay.
Ancients. Ancients Paladin.
I don't remember this one standing out. It's just good.
It. Wait, why the fuck is it not showing up properly? Hold on. Let me F5. Something weird's fucking me up on my end.
No.
But it's pretty solid. It's just that its 7th level feature is, in my opinion, super overrated. It lets you say fuck wizards, but how often are you fighting wizards instead of orcs?
Pretty often when the rest of your party is spellcasters and your DM wants to put counterspell on everyone in the enemy party.
I mean, fair. So in some campaigns it'll be really helpful, but a lot of time and a lot of pre-written stuff, you don't run into that many.
Oh, pre-written stuff. I see.
Yeah. It gets Misty Step, which is fantastic.
Yeah.
And that's about it for its spell list. It gets a shitty version of turning stuff that I guess it hits fiends? Yeah, it hits fiends, which is eh. So it's probably fine where it is, because at the end of the day, it's still a paladin, and it still has a decent aura.
Does Conquest get bumped up or down? Conquest doesn't. Is that Tasha's?
Conquest actually gets bumped up. It's not a Tasha's one, but basically when things are scared and near it, they have a movement speed of 0.
Oh shit! Frightened of you specifically.
And yes. And it gets Fear, and it gets Conquering Presence, which is a better version of Fear at 3rd level, which... It's getting a better version of a 3rd level spell at level 3 as a half-caster.
That seems actually playable. Nice.
Yeah, no, this thing... especially if you work together with people, this thing is incredible. Absolutely good in an A.
Interesting. Now, Crown... Is that Tasha's?
Lows. No, it's
I don't
Sword Coast
recognize
Adventures Guide.
Sword Coast?
Basically, it has a bunch of... Yeah. It has Turn the Tide, which gives it mass healing word, but only to things that can hear them that are within 30 feet and below half hit points.
Skag.
That's too many things to make it worthwhile. As a bonus action, creatures within 30 feet can't move more than 30 feet away from you, which is... You're already in melee with them. Why are they going to move it away from the guy who can smite their ass?
Yeah.
Both of those are probably worse than just regaining spell slots. Its spell list is pretty it's all just shit that's already on the Paladin spell list, except for Spirit Guardians, which is fucking phenomenal. That is crazy on a Paladin.
Oh, yeah.
And Divine Allegiance. Sucks. When your ally standing next to you gets hit, you can take the damage instead as a reaction, and you can't reduce the damage, which means you can't use something like Warding Bond to cut the damage that they take to 0 and the damage you take to half of that. But, at the end of the day, it's still a Paladin, and despite being the worst Paladin, it's not going to get worse than C.
So it gets all the way down to C?
Yes, it's the worst Paladin.
Mercenaries are adventurers, and PCs are mercenary. Yeah. Yeah, fuck. Murder Hobo, Mercenary, the classic. Oh yeah, the Devotion. Devotion's your Paladin.
Yes.
Paladin. No.
Devotion's really interesting because it's probably the best sidekick a wizard can hope for.
Does he get bumped up to A?
What is it? Look at Aura of Devotion. Creatures can't get charmed when they're within 10 feet of you.
You get to keep your wizard gets to keep his concentration a bit better.
But more importantly, if the paladin is standing next to the rest of the party, the wizard can just drop a fucking hypnotic pattern on themselves, and the party will stay safe from it.
Oh yeah, hypnotic pattern is based.
Yes, it makes your party immune to hypnotic pattern. Sacred Weapon, when combined, which is like +3 to +5 to hit, when combined with Great Weapon Master, is incredible.
Yeah.
But it takes an action to actually go off, which means you have to prep it.
Yeah.
So have the familiar do the scouting. Once you see what's going on, you can have the fucking Devotion Paladin go nuts with their fucking greatsword and wreck everyone's shit. And also Sanctuary is hilarious.
Oh yeah. Sanctuary.
Not normally on the Paladin spell list. What you do is you make 2 attacks as you're a Paladin you're attacking, and then you cast Sanctuary as a bonus action. And now things have to make a Wisdom save to be able to hit you back for the next round.
Yeah. So it's basically like dodging but cooler.
Yeah, it's basically dodging as a bonus action at the cost of a spell slot.
Yeah.
So I'd say devotion in an optimized party would be B or an A, and an unoptimized party would still probably be a B, maybe a high C. So I think it's fine at B. It can really, it really shines. It absolutely shines. It is one of the best when you optimize it with the rest of the party.
What about Glory? What about Glory?
Oh, right, the Chad Paladin.
Chad Paladin?
Yes. Dude, it's literally the do you even lift Paladin.
Oh? Got heroism.
Look at the hone the body in Tenets of Glory. Like raw stone, your body must be worked so its potential can be realized. Literally one of their tenets is don't skip leg day.
It's fucking Caleb. It's Caleb Horus VT right here in
Yes.
stream.
And they get fucking haste, which is incredible on a paladin, especially with Full Arm Master. Inspiring Smite is fantastic. When you smite someone, which you're already going to be doing when you give them temporary hit points. Fearless Athlete makes them grapple gods. They're fantastic. In terms of flavor, absolutely an S. In terms of mechanics, they're one of the great examples of why paladins are B overall.
So what, B?
Yep.
Damn. But you get haste.
Yeah, haste.
Damn.
Oathbreaker. Oh, man.
Oh, yeah, Oathbreaker. That's the DM guide one. I know that for sure.
Yes. And check out Aura of Hate real quick.
Where's that?
The Paladin, as well as any fiends and undead within 10 feet.
Oh, yeah.
Not allied fiends are undead. Any fiends are undead.
Yeah.
This is a Paladin that can buff your enemies. Aura of Hate, potentially good, potentially might kill you.
No, yeah, that's not even like at will. You just that's just constant. Damn, that's
constant. You can't turn it off. If you run into a swarm of zombies, you're fucked.
Fuck, Banira has all the wrong opinions so far. Oh shit.
Who's got?
That's based. I see.
Control Undead is amazing if it works. It gets his shit like a ghost. But
no, that's cool. Get good. I see.
And Dreadful Aspect is doesn't really. What the hell does this even do?
Just have your DM not roll high enough to hit you.
The target. Okay, so it's a single target fear effect, which is kind of shitty. Spell list mostly bad. Why would you ever cast Inflict Wounds when you can just fucking stab them?
Party has a monk. I'm trying to end the campaign. It's cool. I'll just buff the enemies.
There you go. So, Oathbreaker is low B or high C because it does have some cool stuff, but it can also fuck over the party.
Yeah. So unless you're like reanimating undead constantly, you just
if you optimize the whole party for it, it can be pretty good. But it's not the best shit ever.
What about Vengeance?
Oh wait, are we going straight to Vengeance? Didn't we have Redemption still?
Oh shit, Redemption. Yeah, Red Dead Redemption.
Oh right, the fucking cringe paladin.
Cringe paladin. I bet it goes up to A. Dude,
look at this tenet. Violence is a weapon of last resort. Bitch, this is a fucking combat simulator. You're trying to roleplay someone who doesn't fight in a system based around fighting. Fuck are you doing?
You're playing a bad system. That's what you're doing. So maybe if you can avoid the combat engine, you can make the bad classes good.
All right.
And
it does get stuff like Sleep, Counterspell, and Hypnotic Pattern, which are all fucking great, but not great on a secondary caster.
Yeah.
Yes, Channel Divinity. As a bonus action, you get a bonus to Persuasion.
Okay.
Rebuke the Violent. One hit gets to deal damage to someone else. But most things have like multi-attack, so that's not going to be that strong.
Yeah.
Or of the Guardian. It's the same thing that
Oops.
Crown has, except 10 feet instead of 5 feet. I'd put Redemption into C for cringe.
B for based for glory.
Yes.
C for cringe for redemption. Okay, now we
Mhm.
can talk about vengeance.
It's the fucking tits.
Oh?
So while Devotion can shine and has sort of a mix between defense and offense, Vengeance is all aggro all the time. It is the DPR paladin.
Oh.
Like, look at the Vow of Enmity.
Hire slaves to cringe
Uh,
for you. Vow of enmity.
Pick a target. You gain advantage on attack rolls for a minute. That's it. As a bonus action. Just fucking there you go. As a short rest bonus action.
That's pretty good. That's just what the barbarian does, but better.
Yeah. And Abjure Enemy. Target is frightened and has a speed of 0. It's basically a fucking hold person.
Yeah, hold person is good. Oh yeah, its speed is 0 when it's frightened. Okay, yeah.
Yeah, so you just pick target. It's out of the fight for a while. No concentration.
A or S?
I'd say A because it also gets haste and misty step, which are incredible on a paladin.
Oh shit,
Both
yeah.
of those. Also Hunter's Mark, which is eh. And Dimension Door at 13, which is also great.
Oh.
So it's definitely an A tier, up there with
So it's got all the cool movement stuff from a bard, but it's got it's got paladin damage. Okay.
It's got the highest paladin damage.
Based. Now Watchers.
It is the fucking kill the bitches dead subclass. It's great. If you want someone to die, get a Vengeance Paladin.
Okay. Well, next time my mom tells me to come out for dinner early and the dinner's not ready, and she says dinner is ready, I'll make sure to hire a Vengeance Paladin. No.
I will note, however, there is a very big downside to Vengeance Paladins.
Oh?
Almost everyone who plays one is a fucking cringe lord.
Based. Okay.
The color with the shit about, oh yeah, he ripped my whole family to death and shit like that. It's just like, dude, fuck off with that shit.
An elf slighted me once. I'm a dwarven paladin of vengeance. An elf slighted me once. Let's go.
Unfathomably based. Vengeance against all elves because fuck those bitches. Let's see. Also the Watchers. It's one of the new ones. I don't know shit about it. Okay, alarm to detect magic on something that isn't a ritual caster. Why? Moonbeam, 5th level. Okay, counterspell. That's good.
Yeah.
What do we got for Channel Divinity? Banishment's okay, but you're not a full caster, so it's not gonna be your primary stat.
Fair enough.
Watcher's Will, as an action, have advantage on intelligence, wisdom, and charisma. That's situational. If you're having things that just stab you, that's kind of bad. Abjure the extra planar. Aberration, celestial elemental. Holy shit, that's 5 types. That's pretty good.
Oh.
You can turn most shit.
It's like something that a ranger would do, but it actually targets multiple types of creature.
Yes.
So if you want to hit on one of those,
Sentinel. Everything gets a bonus to initiative. That's pretty good.
Oh.
I'd say it's probably fine in B.
Interesting.
It has a kind of crappy spell list aside from counterspell. Boost to initiative is alright. Abjure the extra planar is alright. It's a paladin, so it's always good.
Okay. Now, does Bard go in B or A?
A.
Because it gets wizard spells.
Yeah, it can get Wall of Force at 5th level. It can get Find Greater Steed at the 10th level. It can get fucking Swift Quiver.
2 spellcasters and you make a Wall of Force blender. It's great.
You can do that with a single spellcaster.
Don't you need Twin Spell or something to place the concentration AoE?
You don't need there's non-concentration AoEs.
Oh, interesting.
Mordenkainen's Faithful Hound.
Bark, bark, bark.
What the fuck is a creation bard?
Oh, that's the one with animate object as a class feature kind of thing. I've always wanted to build an automaton. So he just got a Gatling gun crossbow operated by like mechanical fingers, and you're just like, yeah, I can
Wait,
animate
what the
that.
fuck? Hold on. As an action, you can animate a thing. There doesn't seem to be any, and it has to be less than 20 times your bard level and GP cost.
Yeah,
Couldn't you just animate someone else's sword out of their hand with that?
maybe, probably.
Couldn't you
Just
animate
get
their
any
armor
spell.
and fuck them over? Okay, what do you have for bardic inspiration
Hmm.
uses?
Yeah, getting
Attack roll, saving throw. So it's got a boost to
uh,
that.
the
Animating performance.
the paladin spell list is very delectable as a bard. You just
Yes.
fucking dip your chips in and crunch it.
So you can summon a pet starting at 6th level, and it attacks on a bonus action. Okay. I feel this
Oh.
one probably belongs in A because you can just bully the shit out of people with it by stealing their stuff by animating it. And any sane
Hmm.
GM would clamp down on that, but definitely an A tier one.
How much is a dead body worth? Quite a bit on the black market, I'd assume. At the very least, just for the organs. Well, no, that assumes a live transfer. Well, I guess
Well,
when
the
you have.
problem is most
Hmm.
of the things most of the animals in that are like 1 SP. Things are super cheap for
Hmm.
that aren't like actual player equipment.
I think dead bodies aren't worth it.
Dead bodies aren't worth shit, yeah.
Oh, for
So you can
animating.
absolutely, yeah.
Yeah.
I'd say creation bard's probably an A. What's oh right, eloquence. Eloquence is retarded. Oh wait, I can't say that on Twitch.
Oh no. Uh, slash ban all bones Jones. Okay.
Okay, so they can't roll below a 10 starting at level 3.
At level 3, oh fuck.
And they can get expertise at level 3. So, and assuming that they
Yeah.
put 16 into that, what the fuck is their minimum modifier on persuasion? 4 plus 7. So they can't get below a 17 on persuasion check starting at level 3.
Yeah.
That's dumb. And it only gets worse as they level up.
Is that A?
I
mean,
yeah, I'd
S?
say that if it's a social campaign, that would be S. If it's not a social campaign, it's probably only A.
Okay, so A. Murder hobos
Mhm.
only. Convince a bunch of wizards to create a castle by casting Wall of Stone over and over. Flood the market with castles by selling them cheap. No! No!
Yes, the fabricate daggers thing.
Animate castle? No! Animate object does have a limit. I know that. Now, glamour. Is that the one that
Glamour, yeah.
sucks?
Fame magic that boosts their speed. 5 temporary
Oh,
hit points.
creation
It can move
bard.
up to its speed. Okay, that's tactical.
Oh, I see. Drop the value of a castle like below 100 GP or whatever, so then you can animate it.
Oh yeah, that's like how you can do something similar with diamonds to crash the diamond market and stop the opponent from being able to ever use raised edge.
Based. That's real.
Performance, humans within 60 feet of you. Okay, so that's a non-combat use. Cast command as a bonus action. Okay. Without a spell slot. That seems like an A.
Okay. Yeah, glamour doesn't do anything too interesting, does it?
I mean, command is a really good spell, and being able to spam it all day is great.
Oh, I see.
You can command someone to flee, and they're gone. Tons of opportunity attacks.
Oh. But yeah,
And
then
giving people temporary hit points, that's a solid package.
okay. And then lore A tier because it gets, or S tier, I mean, because it gets even more wizard spells.
Yep, it's the wizard bard.
And you're even better at being a bard as well.
Mm-hmm.
I
Also, you're even better at fucking shit like grappling, because you can use cutting words as a reaction to reduce their roll, and then use a Peerless skill as a bonus action to boost your own roll.
Yeah.
It's the best grapple bard. And
Yeah.
it's also the best wizard.
The best wizard?
It's got... I mean, it's the most wizardly bard. It's not the best wizard. Wizards are their own thing.
Okay. So yeah, College of Lore is just fucked up.
Yep.
I remember that. Now the spirits, does that even do anything interesting?
Oh, right. Yeah, I remember hearing a lot of people complaining about it. You get basically random buffs.
Oh.
The problem is that they're random.
Oh, that sucks.
Yes, like maybe you can use Bardic Inspiration, and now the person who got it can't be stunned until the end of the next turn, which is useless if you're not facing things that stun them.
Oh, that's even fucking worse. I thought it'd be something at least silly, like Wild Magic would. Wild Magic is at least interesting because you have to fucking work around whatever the hell happens. But just getting like a weak buff or like a weak resistance to something that probably isn't relevant is just boring.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Spirit Session, temporary learn one spell of your choice from any class. That's decent,
Oh.
but it's just worse than Lorbard, which can do that forever
Yeah.
and gets twice as many.
Hmm.
I'd say maybe bump this down to B.
All the way down to B for a bard.
Yeah, it's
Interesting.
basically got a mostly useless subclass.
I see. I see. Hmm. All right. I'll be right back. Tell everyone about how good swords are. College of Swords sucks, I think. Is that worse than Valor? Hold on, is that worse than Valor?
They have different rolls.
Oh, never mind then. Okay. Go for it.
Yeah, Swords is actually pretty decent if you know what you're doing with it. Like, it's got basically its own version of maneuvers from the Battle Master in addition to having spells. And they stack with maneuvers from the Battle Master, and they also stack with smites. So if you have, like, a Gloomstalker, Swords Bard, Paladin, Fighter, Battle Master, Assassin, you can hit the cap on Nova damage in one round Tiamat in melee. Most of the maneuvers aren't, like, super great, but a defensive maneuver makes up for the fact that they don't get shield proficiency, and it gives them something to do on their turns where they aren't casting spells that is worthwhile because they can stab things for decent damage with extra attack. I think in the end they're probably fine where they are, and Defensive Flourish is potentially hilarious because they can get, like, what? What the fuck is the Bard Exploration die? Max size? Wait, where the fuck is it listed? Cantrips down, spells down. Goes up to D12, so they just add a potential plus 12 to their AC at high levels, so they're not doing this in terms of high levels, they're doing it in sort of mid-levels. So on average, they've basically got a preemptive shield that doesn't use reaction when they think they need to have it. And extra attack. They just don't get particularly good proficiency. It's like no longbow proficiency. They're kind of forced into melee. Unless they get crossbow expert and grab a hand crossbow, at which point they'd be all right for doing all sorts of melee stuff, right? Birds get hand crossbow proficiency, right? Yeah, they do. So you can just fucking hand crossbow the sons of bitches 3 times around when you aren't doing cantrip stuff or giving out Bardic Inspiration. That's all right. That's not bad. 3 attacks around at level 6. Better than cantrips. But they're pretty limited. Dueling and 2-weapon fighting. Actually, I'm gonna be right back too as well. Hold on a sec.
Oh, well, I'm back.
Okay, good. I'll be right back myself.
Oh shit! What did you rank swords as? Oh no.
It's a tankier bard.
Okay, nice. Hmm. All right, I'll fix the tier list while you're gone. All right, there we go. So you have a drunken master, drunk enough to be considered an animal. It was lower intelligence enough. and then you have the beast master, have the drunken master as the animal. Puppy S tier. You get what?
What?
Oh, you're back. Okay, let me fix it.
Beastmaster is not S tier, you fool. Neither is Drunken Master. You can't slip this by me.
Yeah, you get the Craigie, the Karagi as your companion, based.
Yeah, if you want a Karagi as your companion, just be an artificer, battlesmith. It's also A tier.
Based. Okay. So Valor's in the player's handbook. I know that.
It's swords bards, but you get a shield instead of a random boost to AC per round.
Yeah.
And you can take Swift Quiver at level 10 and use your longbow proficiency to start making 4 attacks a round.
Yeah.
Where it is, it's not as ridiculously broken as some of the shit you can pull with lore bards.
Yeah.
But it's A tier, without a doubt. Whispers. I think that was one that I thought was pretty bad.
Isn't it like a bad rogue? Or like a good rogue? Well, a good rogue, I guess.
I mean, bards are all good rogues.
Yeah, but it does the sneak part. Yeah.
Yeah, it gets sneak attack, which is more of a smite. Words of Terror, Shark gonna be frightened. Mantle of Whispers, you can capture its shadow and impersonate it. So in a super heavy intrigue campaign, it's probably decent, but you can't really run those in 5th edition because it's a combat simulator, so I'd bump it down to B by virtue of it not being combat focused.
Yeah. No napping. No sleeping on whispers. Nah. Bump it down to Drunken Master. All right. Wizard goes in S by default, right?
All of them do. Not all of them do. Wizards kind of span the gulf from S to B.
Okay, so A by default.
A by default's probably closer.
Yeah.
Because, I mean, at the end of the day, the worst wizard still gets Wall of Force.
Yeah.
And a wizard with...
Wall of Force is funny.
With Wall of Force, Hypnotic Pattern, Sleep. A wizard with no subclass is still better than the average fighter.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay.
Ooh, War Magic, I love that one. Abjuration. Oh my god, Abjuration. So, Abjuration was one of my favorites, and they were definitely A tier at the start, because you get them armor proficiencies, and now they have just tons of hit points.
Yeah. Oh yeah, it's the tank one.
Right, but there's something new that happened with Tasha's.
Oh no.
You can take a Warlock Invocation as a feat.
Oh yeah.
One of these is Armor of Shadows, which lets you cast Mage Armor at will.
Yeah.
Mage Armor is an Abjuration spell, which means you can just spam it to continuously heal yourself outside of combat, and this is how an Abjurer that took this at first level as a variant human can take 20,000 points of damage per day without going down, because it can just constantly heal itself back up.
Oh yeah.
If you want to optimize this further, you can actually just dip Hexblade to get actual decent armor proficiencies. Some shit that's going to boost Magic Missile. And Armor of Agathis, and you can put a contingency Armor of Agathis on top of Armor of Agathis, and make it so that for an individual fight, you can still take more than the optimized Bear Totem Barbarian, and still have 20,000 hit points to spread out through the rest of the day. Abjuration is... It is absolutely yes. It is fucked now.
Oh, yeah, what can pass through Wall of Force? And it's just...
Oh, here's the fun part. Technically, teleportation can pass through a Wall of Force. Disintegrate is supposed to be able to destroy a Wall of Force, but Disintegrate only works on stuff you can see, and Wall of Force doesn't have visibility.
So you can cast it on something else. On the other side of the Wall of Force. I guess?
No, because it has complete cover, which blocks spellcasting.
Interesting.
Complete cover without concealment.
Cringe.
Blade Singing. Oh my god. Blade Singing was pretty decent before they buffed it.
Interesting.
And then they buffed it.
So is it S?
I wouldn't say quite S, but alright.
Yeah, fuck rules is written. Fuck rules is written.
So, Blade Singers at 6th level, when they take the attack action, can replace a cantrip. Or replace one of the attacks with the cantrip. Which means they could Booming Blade and then still get an extra attack in.
Oh, yeah.
Which means right off the bat, they're already dealing damage on par with, a fighter. But what happens if you dip one level into Hexblade and get the Agonizing Blast off a feat?
What happens is it goes into S tier?
I would say S tier. I'd say it's one of the examples of how it gets into A tier.
Okay.
But the end result of this is that you can just make... And then you take 7 levels into 11 levels into Eldritch Knight to get War Magic, as well as double extra attack.
Oh, fuck.
Which means that you can Eldritch Blast, make 2 attacks, and then make an attack as a bonus action for 7 attacks around every single fucking round at no resource cost. And then you could add in Haste. Haste lets you make 1 weapon attack, but Blade Singing says that you can substitute 1 weapon attack with a cantrip. So you drop Haste on yourself, then you can make another 4 attacks with Eldritch Blast, and when Haste, start making 11 attacks per round.
So, it's based?
It's so dumb. I love it. Yes, it's very based. A tier.
Chronergy. This is one of the Tasha ones. These ones aren't good, right?
Chrono is actually from fuck, what was it? It's the Matt Mercer supplement.
Oh no!
It oh
Why isn't
God.
Bloodhunter on here or whatever the fuck that one was?
Because Bloodhunter isn't official, but Chronergy is.
Oh, it's official now. Ah, shit.
Mm-hmm. So Chronergy gets
Mercy,
intelligence to
son of a
initiative, which is
bitch.
great. Chronergy gets the divination make things fail a saving throw ability, and it gets bonus of intelligence to initiative.
Yeah.
It also gets a better version of hold person as just a number of times equal to intelligence modifier a day.
Yeah.
And then it gets arcane fucking abeyance.
Oh. It's something in fourth
You
or
take-
lower. Wait.
Yes.
Oh, you just get to have. Oh no. Oh
You
no.
get to cast a spell and hand it out to someone else who can concentrate on it for you.
Oh shit.
So you could give Shadow Blade upcast to 4th level to the fighter to more than triple their damage per round.
Based.
Or you could give Fireball in a bead over to your familiar to drop it on someone. Or you could have, fly and haste and have multiple buffs up going.
But
And
once
how many
per
fucking times
short.
can you do
Once
this?
per short rest. But you just do one combat per short rest, and you're good.
Once per short rest, but there's a spell called Catnap.
Oh.
The bead expires after an hour, and Catnap lets you take a
It's
short
new,
rest
isn't
in
it?
10 minutes, so you can acquire 6 of these fuckers.
Oh, Xanath's got to everything.
Yes.
Oh yeah.
So, combine that with some fucking animated dead who can concentrate on spells despite being
Tensor's
mindless by
transformation.
Raw. The normal limiting factor on wizards, which is the concentration mechanic, has now been upped to 7 concentrations.
Yeah, fuck concentration.
Can you give Tension Transformation to a Marshal? Yes, you can! Give Shadow Blade to a Marshal. Tension Transformation to a Marshal. You can
2d12
give...
force
no.
damage when you hit with an attack.
It has to be
Oh
4th
shit.
level or lower, so Tensil's Transformation is too strong, but you can concentrate up to 7 4th level or lower spells at a time with Animate Dead giving these guys concentration, and they can just leave the fucking battlefield. You can have them drop Wall of Force and Sickening Radiance and leave, and you don't even have to expose yourself to danger. You can just have your skeletons be a wizard for you. You are 7 wizards worth of good. You are S tier.
Based. 7
Chrono-
fucking wizards, seriously. Conjuration.
You are 7 wizards at once is your subclass. What the fuck were you thinking? Oh my
They were
God,
thinking,
it's so dumb.
nice.
Right.
Print.
Conjuration. Okay. Yes,
Uh-huh.
this is the one that lets you get purple worm poison.
Oh yeah. Does that bump it up to S tier?
No, it's one of the reasons that wizards are A tier because you get stupid shit like purple worm poison.
Fair enough. Start another campaign as skeletons. Okay, that would be great.
Oh god, yeah, wizards. You could actually. They have that new reborn race too, which works for skeletons.
But
But yes,
Conjuration.
Conjuration's only trick is purple worm poison, which a GM can shut down. So I think it's actually one of the weaker wizards. It'd be only a B.
Okay. Boo. B for boo. Fuck you, bitch. Alright. Divination. Is that S? Being able.
Because it's still a weaker version of Chronergy, because the ability to replace stuff, Chronergy gets that on top of also being 7 wizards.
Oh, Chronergy gets that? Good morning,
Yes.
Nectarine.
Chronergy gets the portents and intelligence to its shit. It's so dumb.
Oh, okay. I didn't look hard enough. I haven't seen all
So
the new
Divination
stuff.
is fine where it is. It's not Chronergy. Like, S tier is pretty much the stuff that I will ban from my game if someone knows how to optimize them.
Okay.
A tier is still stuff that's playable, just ridiculously strong.
Skeleton party, skeleton party.
Skeleton
all
Party,
skeleton
so
party.
good.
Let's go.
That actually worked because Unknown can, or not Unknown, Reborn can get whatever they need.
No. So then
Oh,
enchantment
yeah.
is next. If divination's just an A tier.
Yeah, Enchantment's probably another B tier one. It gets the ability, it gets some really strong
Ooh.
out of combat abilities,
Hmm.
but beyond that, it's still only a wizard, so B tier.
Hmm. All right.
Evocation.
Yeah.
Evocation has so many fun little stupid tricks you can pull to optimize it.
Oh, the
Like
big.
I already talked about how Order Cleric can let you get extra attacks in.
Yeah.
Fucking another fun one is Death Cleric, which lets you twin Toll the Dead, and with Evocation's empowered cantrip, this means you get to twin
Yeah.
the spell, and they will always deal at least half, meaning that it's melee damage, because this is a saving throw, melee and range, it works fine. You just constantly shit out damage equal to a fucking fighter. And this would be on top of having
Yeah.
on top of amazing armor proficiencies. So
Oh, yeah.
absolutely A tier. It doesn't completely break the game the way Aberration and Chronogist can, but
Okay.
it is really good, and you can optimize to be even better.
Apparently the downside for Chronergy is the fact that it slows the game the fuck down. But doesn't everything in 5th edition?
7 Wizards takes... Right?
Combat in 5th edition slows the game the fuck down. Nah.
Yep.
Graviturgy. This
Oh,
one is
yeah.
boring as hell.
I mean, it has some cool stuff that's
Don't
just not like
remember.
super great stuff.
Hmm.
Let's see, you have to be able to move stuff around, which is alright. You get the ability to, as a reaction, make things deal more damage.
Yeah.
Probably B tier. It gets some bonus spells, but none of them are like super, super great. Oh yeah, Chronergy also gets unique, overly overpowered spells, by the way.
Oh, unique spells. Fair.
Yes, only that the Chronologist class can get.
Oh, or bards, right? Or no? Or is
Or
that
bards,
illegal?
yes. Bards can also get it.
Okay, of course. So that
That's
means
why
bards are
bards are
better
easier.
than the average wizard based.
I mean, sort of, but they don't get Arcane Recover
Yeah.
and they don't get Wall of Force natively.
Wait, they don't get Wall of Force not naturally?
No, they
Oh.
have to do a magical secrets on it. Same for
Oh.
Counterspell.
Yeah, I just always did. Huh. I forgot. Alright, Illusion. This one's funny.
Should be bumped down to B. Illusion. What the fuck does Illusion do? Oh, right, yeah, it's the Mirage Arcane stuff, but we're not evaluating their high-level features, only up to, like, level 10 or so.
Yeah.
Uh...
You can just make your regular ass illusions real.
Illusory Step. Once per short rest, you can fucking cast Shield without having to send a spell slot, functionally.
Yeah.
Malleable Illusions. You can cast illusion spells that change as an action, which is, if it's Minor Illusion, you already redo that. Improved Minor Illusion. That's... I'd say this is probably B tier if you're only evaluating it from first level to 12th level, and at 14th it just gets stupid because of Mirage Arcane and the ability to make it real.
Yeah. But you can already climb illusionary trees. Does that mean that the illusionary trees are real?
Right?
Well, anyways.
Oh man, Scribes Wizard. This thing was
Oh, wait,
so
Necromancy
busted
got
in UA.
skipped.
Oh, Necromancy. Whoops, my bad.
Oh, have a good night, Cranberry. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite. Don't play 5th edition. Okay, Necromancy.
Or just play 5th edition with a wizard-only party, because it's hilarious.
That could actually
Seriously,
be
one of the most...
nice. Yeah.
Yeah, seriously, play an all-wizard party with people who know how to optimize in a pre-written adventure. You will effortlessly crush everything and solve everything with a snap of your fingers, and it's basically just this ridiculous isekai story. With
Scribe's
complete weird
playtest was
bullshit.
amazing?
Yes.
Huh. Well, okay, first,
Scribes is-
all
first
wizard
Necromancy.
dwarf party, yes.
Yes. That actually worked really well. Mountain Dwarf, medium armor on a wizard? Hell yeah.
Oh, yeah. Sentient floating ghost book. Okay,
So, Necromancy. You
yeah,
get
get a million
the
turns.
ability to heal yourself, which you shouldn't be getting hit with anyway because you're a wizard.
Yeah.
You can animate dead, and you can animate things twice as efficiently, which is pretty strong.
Yeah.
And Inure to Undeath. Ooh, Inure to Undeath is fucking broken, rules as written.
Oh.
Your maximum HP cannot be reduced.
Okay.
There's
what do you
this
do with
spell
that?
Clerks get called Aid, which boosts your maximum hit points and then reduces it back down to normal when the effect expires.
Oh. I see.
Rules as written, this will not. No, you will no longer suffer the decrease from Aid, and you can just continuously boost your max hit points to infinity.
Yeah, Necromancy, I probably get the corpse reference. But yeah, no, just getting fucking infinite HP is stupid. That's like some video game bullshit. Putting your goddamn
Yeah,
D&D.
GM will just slap you for that and tell you to stop being a dickhead. So I'm going to assume that you can't do that because you're never actually going to be able to get that.
So
But
does it
the
bump
rest
down
of the
to a
time
B?
you get to spam skeleton minions, which, yeah, probably
Hmm.
be. It slows down the game like fuck, and skeletons go down to one fireball, but you can spam a lot of them, which lets you break the action economy, but they go down to
Yeah.
a fireball.
You could just give your skeletons one thing to do every turn, like throw a, I don't know,
Yeah.
use a scroll fireball, whatever the fuck. I don't
Roll a
remember.
fireball, or throw nets on people, or manacle them if they're netted.
Yeah. Skeleton jailers.
Mm-hmm.
All right, scribes. What the fuck's with scribes?
All right, so you know how each of these wizards can scribe spells for half their cost if it's part of their spell school?
Wait, what?
An evocation wizard can scribe a spell into a spell book for half the gold cost
Yeah.
because it's evocation. Scribes get that for every school.
Oh.
They
Yeah.
also don't have to spend ink on it, and they get magic writing, which is just mostly a ribbon feature. Awakened Spellbook. Their book is a spell. They can summon it. They can replace damage types pretty much at will.
Oh.
And they can also, once per long rest, cast a ritual spell ritually at the normal casting speed.
Huh. That just sounds very, very, very useful.
It has a bunch of really minor useful things that add together. Then at 6th level, its spellbook becomes sentience, and you can use a bonus action to manifest as a tiny object that you can cast spells from and look through. And it has dark vision, and it instantly shares what it sees and hears.
So it's just a familiar.
It's a familiar, but way better, and you can regenerate it.
Oh, so wait, if it gets blown up, can you just fucking do it again?
Yeah, you just have to spend any spell slot to do so.
What the fuck?
Right?
Does that bump it up to S? Or is it just a solid A?
I'd say it's still a solid A, but it still gets one more feature.
Oh yeah, Scrivener.
Yes, you can make scrolls to give out to other people.
Okay, yeah.
Basically, it's still a solid A, one of the highest ranking A's in my opinion, because you can just hide behind a wall and let your spellbook take all of the risks, and then it's immortal.
Yeah. Yeah,
So
6-second ritual. Let's go.
Yeah. One of the best wizards for just general wizardry. And it just general wizards stupid fucking well. It also gets the transmuted spell meta magic, except it doesn't have to fucking pay for it.
Yeah. Fuck paying sorcery points. Fuck sorcerers.
Yeah. Wizards of the coast, not sorcerers of the shores. Transmutation.
Yeah. This one's...
You can perform an object, wood, stone, iron, copper, silver, transform it into something else. You can make it into balsa wood, which is easy to break, collapse bridges and shit like that, but that requires DM cooperation. Transmuter stone gives you like half a feat that you can swap around, resistance to a damage type, increased mobile feat, half of it, half of the... Okay. I'd say transmutation. It's generally good. If you plan ahead, it can do something that's good, but it's probably only a B.
Okay. And war magic. This is the last one on the list.
War magic. I'm actually playing a war magic wizard right now.
No, you're talking to me.
And the GM hates it because my AC is like 20 billion.
Oh, does it give you stuff to increase AC? Is that something about bounded accuracy?
Yes.
Man, what's the fucking point of bounded accuracy if they just let you increase your AC?
It's to shit on marshals who aren't wizards, duh. Wizards don't have to play by bounded accuracy rules.
Oh, well, maintaining concentration, you have +2 bonus to AC and saving throws.
Yep. You also get Arcane Deflection, which as a reaction, you get a +2 bonus to AC or saving throws, which you can use without limit, but you won't be able to cast a leveled spell next turn, so you need to have something better to do with your main action a lot of the time. So I took a couple of levels in Fighter and Polearm Master, so now I can make 2 attacks around like a fighter, and then also get full weapon proficiencies.
Just get fucking infinite AC.
Yes, God. Especially with some of the magic items I've found, I've got like +10 to my concentration saving throws, which I can bump to +14 with Arcane Deflection.
Yeah.
Yes, and durable magic means that I get another 2 AC on top of that, so I just cast Haste on top of the shield and the plate armor and the defensive fighting style and the other things that I have that boost AC, and I have like
It's just
31
DM
AC.
insane.
A little bit, yeah.
Okay,
She allowed me to play a wizard. That's not a sane choice.
fair enough. Fair enough.
So War Magic has a very high optimized skill ceiling if you want to do things that aren't wizards, and it's one of the best 2-level dips in the game, because Arcane Deflection
Yeah.
is incredible on everyone. +4 to a save at will? That's insane!
Oh yeah, especially if you're not casting spells with your turns. Just play a
Yeah,
fighter.
like 2-level dip on that of
Do that.
Barbarian. It's like,
Yeah.
oh, he's gonna use a mind control thing on me? Well, good thing I can just say, fuck off, bitch.
Nice.
However, as a single-classed wizard, it's
Hmm.
actually really costly and not good. So I'd say, just leave it in A.
Yeah, you can play as wizard. Fuck you. Ban the DM. Okay.
Yeah, that's never the correct choice with me. I will do so much stupid shit with that.
Okay, now is there anything interesting about this tier list? Okay, no, the only interesting thing I can think of right now instantly is there's no clerics in A tier, but there's 2 in S tier, and the rest are in B and C.
Yeah, that's kind of how it goes. There's 2 from the Tasha. Those are both from the Tasha's book, which were
Oh,
fucking
yeah.
ridiculously broken.
Fuck the Tasha's
And the rest
book.
of clerics are just solid. There's no way to be a bad cleric except choose shit spells and not cast them.
Yeah. And you get to pick new spells.
Yeah.
Yeah, and
You
Drunken
just
Master's
pick
in S tier and all that fun stuff.
Yeah.
No.
God, I need to rant about Drunken Master because it's so bad. So bad. Holy shit.
Yeah. I've done it. I've made a monk before that's just Drunken Master, but actually just all the bonuses that you can get for spending key points, but you just get them from feats.
Yeah.
Stupid.
Drunken Technique. When you spend a key point to use Flurry of Blows, you also disengage. Or as it's also known, a worse version of the mobile feat that's limited.
Yeah.
Tipsy Sway. When you're prone, you can stand up by spending 5 feet of them, but what is that ever relevant?
Wild Magic. S tier. Gamble campaign. Let's go. Play the Kaiji
Redirect-
campaign. Fuck society.
Redirect Attack. As a reaction,
Hmm.
you can spend 1 key point to force an attack in melee to potentially hit something else in melee if you're surrounded by things. But your whole
Yeah.
shtick is being able to disengage for free, so why are you standing next to things and getting hit?
Because it's funny.
All of its mechanics conflict with itself.
Because it's funny.
Ugh.
Hmm.
Wild Magic campaign? Hell yeah.
Hey, and there's the Wild Magic flavor, the Barbarian. Yeah, Wild Soul.
Yep.
That one's fun. Oh yeah, and you can
Also-
give spells back to your Wild Magic sorcerers.
Yeah.
Yeah. Based.
I think this is more or less correct. Sorcerers tend to be a bit all over the place and have 2 that are as good as wizards.
Oh yeah, sorcerers do have the highest spread, I think.
Yes. I
Same
think
as
so.
same as rangers, but
Actually, I think druids are tied with them too, with dreams in C tier and moon in S tier.
yeah, interesting. Hmm.
Alrighty, now to post this on Twitter and call it the definitive, inarguably, objectively correct tier list.
Yeah.
Gotta get that engagement on your tweets up by trolling the fuck out of everyone. Ready for the campaign? I got my roulette table.
No, wait, no.
Base.
She's gonna fucking. Ah! No, okay, what you gotta do. Oh wait. No, everything has like four different tiers at most. That's actually kind of spread out. This makes me think that 5th edition isn't that horrible. Somehow, this is no. No, I look at Monk. I look at Monk, and I get sad.
Yeah, I mean, Paladin's only got 3. Like the worst Paladin's coming down to being the fighter.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you pick all of the optimized stuff, and the people who are playing the strong classes pick the bad stuff, the party's going to be, relatively balanced. Just have to make sure that no one's playing shit like Chronogist.
Yeah. Or just fucking wizard in general. But yeah.
Yeah.
No,
I still want to
clickbait.
DM. I still want to DM an all-wizard campaign one of these days, where I just run the module as written and laugh as they just effortlessly crush everything.
What you do is you just sit there and someone asks a question and you say sure, because that's about how it goes. You just tell them what they see, and then they know the rules just as well, hopefully, and then they can just play the DM as long as they know what's in the room.
Yes,
that's 5th edition.
That's so much fun about Divination Wizard. You just get to tell the DM how the fight plays out.
Oh yeah, that too. I'm just talking about, like, no. That creature doesn't have resistance to that. And also, Wall of Force. Get fucked. But anyways. No, for clickbait, you have to have it as a question. No, okay. No, here's a quick lesson in clickbait. Whenever there's a clickbait title, the answer is always no. So maybe it's like, is this the only definitive 5th edition tier list? Then that's your title. Yeah?
One. I still like deliberately antagonizing people though, because that's fun.
It's kind of cringe. Fair enough.
You're kind of cringe lord.
Fuck. All right. Well, I think we won D&D 5th edition.
Yep. We just pick a party of chronologists and shit on everything.
Yeah. And maybe a lore bard just for backup, just for fun.
Yes.
So few systems do magic.
Best melee class. God,
yeah.
What the fuck were they thinking? It's literally the best melee class, and it gets 9th level spells.
Yeah. They thought, haha, nice, publish. But yeah, no,
there's actually a fucking playtest version of it that was even stronger too.
No. I'm using divination. I see you're leaving the room so I can run the campaign. Let's fucking go. But yeah, no, fucking. Yeah, nothing does I can't think of anything that does magic in a good way that doesn't make martials obsolete, because it just doesn't really work. Like, did you see how Wizards of the Coast plays this material? They don't fucking play this shit anymore.
Right?
Magic the Gathering went to shit because they stopped playtesting like standard sets. Like, they actually did. You can see no. I'm fucking look at the standard ban list over the years. There's like a few cards, and then suddenly, like one card more than one card like every single set or whatever the fuck. Like they just stopped paying for it, dude. It's fuck Wizards of the Coast. That's all.
Yeah.
Yeah. Also, Fortnite Secret Lair confirmed for Magic the Gathering. They're gonna print fucking Fortnite cards in Magic. Fuck Wizards of the Coast.
You're fucking with me. No way.
No.
There's no way. Fortnite, MTG. What the fuck? Street Fighter and Fortnite Secret Lair drops in 2022. No, yeah, see there's Chun-Li. Why playtest when you can let your players do it? Yeah, exactly. Fortnite. What?
Just got a victory royale. Yeah, brainstorm. We about to get down. Crack the fetch land right now.
It's a reprints of existing cards that just has Fortnite flavoring. Not Fortnite is now canon to Magic the Gathering. Okay.
No,
that's a little bit less. I mean, that's still cringe as hell. But what the fuck?
It is cringe as hell. Yeah, you're gonna go to the tournament and you're gonna see a kid playing fucking Default Dan from Fortnite or the fuck. He's gonna dab. He's gonna dab right in front of you as he fucking crush him with like goblins or something.
God, I am so glad I stopped playing this.
Don't pay for Magic the Gathering cards.
Think about it when you're home.
Just buy counterfeits. No, don't buy counterfeits. Just proxy your cards. Actually, though, play with
Yeah.
friends. Proxy cards.
Yeah,
play
I played
Burn.
this
All right. Yeah, play this burn card. Dab. This one. Dab. No. Well,
Oh, God.
anyways, do you have anything to plug? I think this is a good spot to end it.
This is, I mean, it's 4 hours, which is twice my normal stream length.
Oh yeah, you're a coward or something.
I've just shit to do.
Oh yeah, fair enough. You're not a neat. Wait, hold on.
Yeah. I mean, if I prep time and, take time off to do stuff, I can hit,
Correct. one, right?
14, 8 hours. Did you see my Desert Bus stream, by the way, with Spike?
No, that's the incorrect. No, I didn't.
I'll underscore Bones Jones.
Okay. There we go. Gotcha.
Man, yeah, that was fucking hysterical. I crashed 7 hours and 10 minutes in.
Oh yeah, and it's 8 hours long, right?
Yes. Then I spent the next half hour fucking with Spike and mind breaking him with Welsh Ulu copy pasta until he crashed too, because I'm not losing.
10 out of 10
So
don't know how to
7
play
hours
D&D.
and-
Space. But
That's
yeah,
probably the correct choice.
just don't play D&D.
Play D&D, and the only thing I use that knowledge for is for hurting people. Which is to say, I'm super based.
All right, yeah, you got anything to plug?
Nah, just myself.
Okay,
Although I do I get to choose the raid target since we had a collab?
fair enough. Yeah. I got no one that stands out like enough that I'm like, holy shit. And no one that I won't
Yep.
see later.
My 2-view skeleton buddies,
Oh.
and he's doing I think it's not a first playthrough, it might be a subsequent playthrough of Dark Souls 3. And this guy, Pile of Bones. Gotta pitch in and help out my fellow skeletons.
Oh. Let me do that for you.
Wait, did the SO command not work? What the fuck?
You're not a mod.
Ah,
That's the Karagi sword. Chuck Tingle
Okay.
TOT RPG. No. Throw the dice and ask the DM why this is not like Critical Role. Yes. I roll for stealth.
oh,
What? No, I said I roll for stealth. Oh yeah, I'll plug. Let's see. At this very moment, Corpse on YouTube, Karagi channel on hiatus. God damn it. Reddit cringe. Caleb
Thank God
Horse
there's no
VP,
Reddit command,
but
that'd
bug. And let's see. Optimal play, steal all the lore from
Dungeons and
D&D.
Dragons. The lore from D&D is terrible. Have you ever seen Fair?
Yeah, D&D lore sucks. No, all the old. There's some good old stuff like I don't remember. Anyways,
Is all right, but that's because it's not written by Wizards of the Coast. It's written by this one guy.
yeah. Yeah. Forgotten Realms. Fuck Forgotten Realms.
Fucking Forgotten Realms, where they literally
check
had
it
a
out.
god ban gunpowder for some reason.
Check the shit out. There you go. Follow me on Twitter. Follow me on Instagram. Follow me on Snapchat. Like, comment, subscribe. I'm a Minecraft episode fucking 500. Okay. Yeah. Dark Sun. Yeah, a non-iron campaign or campaign setting is interesting. Well, anyways.
Anyway. Thanks for
Uh-oh.
having me back. This was fun. We should do it again sometime. Maybe with something different.
No, you kind of cringe. No, no. All right, pile of bones.
You
There we
can't
go.
insult your coworker like that. I'll report you to HR.
Oh yeah, I forgot. I'm on Hololive. Fuck Hololive. Taiwan. Okay, we're
Oh,
starting the raid right
You
now.
can't hate that.
What? No, I quit. Yeah. Now next
Quit
time,
immediately after Ninja Gen 2.
next time the paper bag VTuber, the Hololive one shows up, she's not gonna have the paper bag anymore. I said Taiwan on stream. All right.
Based.
Based. All right. That's it. All right. Have a good one, everyone. Hey, don't let the pet bags bite, and don't speak Chinese if you don't know what you're saying. Okay. Later, bastards. Let's go.